Good evening, everyone. It's wonderful to be back. I am so excited for tonight's session. Ah, welcome back to the channel. It is I, your overly eager host, Silent Psycho, and we are preparing for some more Dungeons and Dragons. Continuing with the Shadows of Despair, tonight's episode. I do believe we are on number 16. Let me double check. 16. The Calm. But before we get into things and joining my friends, the players in the voice chat, we are going to have ourselves an ad read. Because what is a good show without good sponsors and good advertisements? So, once again, you're joined by the lovely ladies over at thegrumpycookies.com. It's a new year, fresh starts, warm drinks, and your favorite hoodie somehow getting even comfier. At thegrumpycookies.com, the lovely gals are kicking off the year with nerdy apparel and accessories made for quiet game nights, long anime marathons, and laughing way too hard with your favorite people. So whether you're rolling dice with friends, curled up watching your comfort show, or just trying to make ordinary days feel just a little more magical, there's something here that feels like a hug, but nerdier. So here's to cozy vibes, happy fandoms, and starting the year wrapped in something that makes you smile. TheGrumpyCookies.com, where comfort meets crit success. Now, as a quick little recap, the last time our heroes met, we had a long rest in a magically crafted, magnificent mansion provided by their benefactor, Marcel. This interesting man provided them with hospitality, with food, with comfortable environs with which to rest. All in exchange for entertainment, which they provided aplenty. This entertainment was facilitated and enhanced by a gift provided by the resident jewel crafter, Cal. Cal had invented a way of using specialized crystals imbued with mana, crafted in such a way to extract and generate illusory facsimiles of memories, storing them to be drawn out at a later time. And using this device, various members of the group were able to share memories with each other. And, in the case of one lucky quilt, draw out a memory he never knew he actually had. It was upon a hope and a prayer that our lovely Tabaxi felinoid man found himself recalling the memory of himself as an infant being left at the doorstep of the orphanage in which he was raised, discovering that his mother left him out of necessity to protect him from something. He knows not what, but this only spurns his curiosity onward. Celeste discovered a long-lost memory of her childhood when she and Evany, both as wee little tots, first made their acquaintance. Back before memory really took hold within themselves. Beast had a memory of when he, as a little pup, first met his best friend Totar. There are many more memories that our companions may uncover within themselves and share amongst themselves. But the final memory that was shared was kept private to one individual, as our dear Evany discovered a confession that we ended the session on. As we begin tonight's session of Dungeons and Dragons, the party will find themselves rousing from their slumber, and we will see what does the day hold.
What the fuck?
Hello, my
forgot I
friends.
should probably have tuned into that. Oh, hello
There we
there.
go.
Oh,
I ain't doing there. How you doing?
Ah.
As I
Here's
return to
this.
chaos.
Please.
I just had the recap.
How long have you been here?
And now I've got that scene from The Office. Fuck!
How do I change my picture again?
It's under reactive images.
No, the
Oh, at the
the-
bottom, use the drop-down menu and select your name.
on the
Oh,
chat
yes.
panel.
The chat.
oh right.
There we go.
All right. So, as we start tonight's session, it will be the following morning, after the rousing tug of war between Vernon and Valor the night before. The various memories either shared with the group at large or with individuals.
Me and Valor were tugging.
Whoa.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It hasn't even been a minute.
Well, there's
What
one
the
for the out of context. Somebody clip that. Atlanta. Anyways, so continuing on, it's a new day, so if you guys, any of you that are able to change your spells wish to, you can adjust your spells accordingly.
I
Um,
cannot.
As for the rest of you, everybody wakes to various pleasant aromas filling their rooms. Quite literally, whatever your character's favorite nostalgic breakfast smell is what you smell. If, for example, Ebony's favorite comfort breakfast happens to be fresh baked cinnamon rolls, that's what she smells when she first wakes.
Sorry.
I'm going to assume probably in the case of Vernon, it's probably some fresh fried eggs, some kind of either grits or oatmeal of some kind, and sizzling bacon. Something hearty, good for the field. I could be wrong. It is entirely up to you and your interpretations.
I would not say food from the past is usually nostalgic.
Well, basically, whatever would most likely wake Vernon as far as a smell of breakfast would be concerned from a dead sleep with a smile on his face.
I've got an idea.
Whatever that is literally what he smells.
Garlic bread.
You just said garlic bread?
He can read my mind.
Oh no, I wasn't supposed to say that so soon.
I mean, all I actually heard was bread.
I heard
I did say
garlic bread.
garlic bread. Anyways,
Sorry, my lid on my cup wasn't seated right, and it almost was ended very poorly.
Oh no.
Aha! Poorly.
I'm going to kill him.
oh,
And I'm not talking about his character.
I get it.
God damn you.
I am not apologizing.
You shouldn't.
Not
'Cause
yet.
that was really good, though.
You're the one who said the pun, not me.
I didn't realize I said it until you reacted, you bastard. Oh, shoot. What? There we go. Oh, son of a bitch. God, that was good. All right. Unfortunately, you're full of inspirations, so.
I'm not.
So, who rouses themselves first from their slumber?
I mean, if
I suppose.
nobody's gonna. Go
I
ahead.
was gonna say.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I suppose Valor will just get up because he's probably not had a very good night of sleep.
You probably had. You know what? Out of curiosity, do a GM roll of a Constitution saving throw. Just so I can.
Wait, what am I doing? I can just do this for my shoot.
Yeah.
The consequences are exhaustion points.
No. I'm not going to be
Sure.
that big of a dick. I could be, but I won't.
Yeah, only when I do it.
Yes.
Which I'm joking because I did it intentionally. I asked for it.
You said Constitution, correct?
Yeah, con save. Or it could be a Constitution check if. Yeah. So, you, considering what you did before you went to bed, you were revisiting that memory, running it until you faded from consciousness.
Most definitely, yeah.
You actually slept better than you have in a while. It wasn't great sleep, but you were comforted because you were living that memory while you slept. It was a little bittersweet when you woke, but feeling the crystal in your hand and feeling this gentle, subtle warmth of the memory stored within made the pain of waking up not quite as sharp as it would have been otherwise. It's bittersweet because while they're still gone, you at least have this. You have this gift.
Valor will clasp the crystal. God damn. Pardon me. Will clasp the crystal tight in his hand and stare at it for a moment as he's laying in bed before getting up and preparing himself for the day and heading out into the smell of effectively your usual just field breakfast. So bacon, eggs, a little bit of toast.
Possibly
Something just very simple that reminds him of Lydia.
Yeah, just probably like you said, bacon, fried eggs, a simple porridge that's got a little bit of cinnamon, like not too much, but just enough to let you know it's there. Not too sweet. And, a very, very hearty toast. Quite literally, as you enter into that banquet hall, as you guys, the timing, you guys will probably all kind of filter in one after another. As you enter into the hall, a covered platter will appear at the seat that you were sitting in last night, and an unseen hand would lift the cover, and quite literally what you were smelling would be at your seat, waiting for you. It doesn't taste exactly like the meal from your memory, but it is as close of a facsimile as magic would permit to be made. Because try as Marcel might, he cannot recreate a one-for-one replication of your fond comfort breakfasts. But he's trying his damnedest.
Give the man some credit.
Mm-hmm.
And on that note, Totar, how do you wake? And what smell is it that draws
Totar-
you from slumber?
Roasted meat. Very simple, man. Very simple tastes. Good roasting meat stirs him awake, while he feels the nudging of his good old companion beast, who always wakes him up because morning times means it's bathroom break time.
Yes. I will say, as you're kind of going down the hall, a room spontaneously opens to one side, and you look in there, and there is quite literally the room itself looks like a completely walled in backyard. There's grass on the ground. There's even a fucking tree growing. There's bushes and stuff.
Stop.
And Beast looks in and immediately darts in there.
Shrugs. I guess it works. Hurry up, I'm hungry.
It's trotting out, tail flicking back and forth. The door closes, and then it opens again, and it's a bathroom.
Oh, I was gonna be more laugh if it's, it was Michael's room, but
No, it's a proper commode.
Fuck you. I hope you get constipated.
Yo.
Oh. After you and Beast have your morning duties fulfilled, when you guys reach the banquet hall right behind Valor, much like for him, a tray is waiting, and as you enter into the room, the tray appears, the lid comes off, and you see there's various hunks of meat that have been slow roasted that have, not overly complicated herbs on them, but just simple herbs that would be found while foraging out on the fields. Very much like what you had growing up.
Totar nods approvingly, grabs a handful, basically plops it on the floor next to Beast.
Oh, there's a tray waiting for Beast. And as he comes in, it opens up, and there is just really good prime cuts of raw meat. Like there's even a heart, like a deer heart there.
And he holds it over, stares down. Spoiled dog. Puts the food back on his plate.
Beast's tail is going a mile a minute as he sinks his teeth in. And Vernon, what wakes you?
Well, are you asking what food wakes him, or what is he going to do when he wakes up?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
How do you wake? What is the first thought, first smell? Like, the stage is yours.
So, assuming that the area was comfortable enough, because Vernon was in kind of a cold area, he did not even take off his armor. And he slept well insulated on the snow.
Well, because you were inside the keep, there's a room dedicated for you. And
Yeah.
it's fairly well climate controlled. Because
I was trying
magic.
to remember how it was, because I thought in the room it was an area that was kind of mountainous with a little bit of snow.
The window showed out to a mountainous area with snow.
Yeah, so the room itself is not that.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, the room itself quite literally is it would be the perfect temperature for you to nestle underneath some blankets if that's how you wished to sleep.
Mm.
Because the
So-
magic of the mansion is very accommodating. If in the case of me, the DM, himself, it would be about 68 degrees for me to be able to tuck myself under a couple of blankets and burrow in and just kind of cocoon myself. But for someone else, their most comfortable sleeping temperature might be 78 degrees. The heathens.
But Vernon wakes up, kind of looks out the window one last time, gathers up his armor and his things, and heads down to the dining hall. Kind of has a confused look on his face because he's trying to figure out what exactly this smell is. He can't remember exactly what it was, but he knows it's familiar.
And as you enter in, at the seat that you were seated at the night before, a tray magically appears, and the lid comes off, and what's on it?
Vernon opens up the lid. There are 3 barley pancakes, a couple pieces of cured meat, some sliced melon, and an entire stein of just weak beer.
Yeah.
Vernon just pushes the stein out of the way and sits down. Kind of staring at the plate. And that's all.
Lucky.
Mm-hmm.
As you wake with a small pixie kind of stretching, seated on the edge of the bed next to you, she prepares to don her garb for the day. How do you wake?
Slowly. He'll take his time. He's just gonna watch her for a minute.
Roll me perception, and then depending on that, I may need you to roll an insight. You're oblivious. You're just too busy enjoying watching her.
Well,
But I will
good morning.
I will say for Mr. Offler, the player's understanding, even though Lucky's oblivious, she is aware that you are watching. And she is enjoying that you are watching. But Lucky is just pretty.
This cat is stupid.
Well, I mean, in his defense, the light from the window is hitting the membrane of her wings, and it's causing just a lovely prismatic light show across the room. And she's intentionally, painstakingly moving her wings as little as possible to prevent, the spastic laser light show that would probably send you into zoomies.
That's one way of putting it.
So instead of causing a manic episode for the tabaxi, it's more of a hypnotic effect.
Yes, the pattern is what's got his attention, and nothing else.
And nothing else. No.
Something else.
But yes, did you? So, I apologize. I did interrupt. Did you say? Were you greeting her?
Yeah, I say good morning.
She kind of turns and looks over her shoulder at you as she's pulling on one of her boots. Gives you a coy smile and then tugs on the other one before flitting into the air. Hovers over and places a gentle kiss on the tip of your nose. And while gently stroking your whiskers, says, "Well, good morning to you, lover."
Um, about that, I have a question. As I'm looking for my own boots, which are on the other side of the room, probably. Where'd they go? There they are. You are Fae, right? As in eternal.
She kind of taps her cheek while holding her chin, kind of contemplatively. You know, I've been away from the Feywild for so long, I'm not entirely certain.
Like, I know you're not supposed to ask a lady this, but how old are you? A cat is allowed to be curious, of course.
And she sits there and she kind of smirks and she goes, "Give me just a moment."
Get that calculator.
$41,000. No, I'm kidding.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You know, if you ask a woman their age and then your immediate following response is go get that calculator, I don't think you should be in the same room with them.
Say what?
I mean, I will say, at least Peppery does kind of have a better, reasoning.
I think it's a valid question, considering what she is.
I mean, no, that is a valid question.
Now another Tabaxi lady.
No, God, no, they have claws. They have claws. No.
Don't say you'll lose your other eye.
I was gonna say, wait. If it's another Tabaxi, do you ask how old they are or how many lives they have left?
I mean,
Good question.
Tabaxi have claws, but Pepper's got biceps. She'll suplex you.
I mean, I am a wet noodle at this point, so...
I mean, you got more than one wet noodle.
Oh my, oh my god.
Finger guns, choo-choo.
My headcanon is that Pepper has secretly 26 in strength.
That's where that potion went.
She's just taking a break from her hitting the gym crusade to adventure with some weirdos. See, that's what happens when I start to actually like a character. They go from being the freaky gnat with wings to being the Hulk in my brain.
All right, so I'm back. So as you asked this question, she gets a coy smirk. She goes, "Old enough to know that it's no fun if I just answer that question outright."
I mean, that's fair. But I just have to ask. I'm enjoying this repertoire we have. But I'm asking, since fair are normally everlasting and all that jazz, is this going somewhere, or am I the flavor of the week?
I would like for you to roll another perception.
She lies to me.
That would be an insight, I think.
With that, I would like for you to roll an insight, and I will let you have advantage.
Oh no.
Probably gonna hurt her feelings. I asked the question, but I feel it's a necessary question at this point.
So, all right. So, if you had rolled I was going to give you success on catching the expression change on a 10, but if you had rolled under a 15, the following insight was going to be just a straight roll.
Mhm.
But because you beat the 15 that I had in my head, that's what gave you the advantage. And because you rolled so phenomenally well, thank God for the advantage. you can read that while the question stings and her feelings are a little hurt, she also understands. And there's hurt and there's also sympathy in the expression on her face. And she stops what she was doing, comes over, and would sit down. Well, she doesn't sit down, but she will wrap her arms around your neck, hugging you. As she kind of holds you there for a moment before saying, "It has been far too long since I've enjoyed another's company." And she flits back a little bit to where she can look you in the eye, and she goes, "It may not have seemed as such, but I did not choose the dalliance with you lightly. It may have seemed spontaneous, but..." She kind of weighs her words, shifts her weight, if you will, even though she's in the air, hovering. "It just felt right." And she smiles. She goes, "You felt right."
And that is all I believe I need to know. And I'm sorry if the question was a bit untoward. It's just, I don't want to be the one, like, the 5 years down the line who's kind of
Left spinning in the mud.
basically, yeah. Like, you're beautiful, you are lovely, I love your mischievousness, I love everything about you. But I don't want to be the one who has been, as you said, spinning the wheels. And I also don't want to be the one who leaves you in pain after I die, normally.
There's a very wry smile. She goes, "We'll burn that bridge when we come to it." She
Okay.
is
Just-
she's firmly aware that she's probably going to outlive you.
Mhm.
But that's not enough of a deterrent for her.
Perfect. I mean, I just thought I'd ask, get it out of the way now before. Oh, crap! As I fall over as I was trying to put my other boot on.
She is going to
Going down.
she literally ruffles just without hitting the ground. She's in the air, kind of kicking her feet, giggling at the pratfall.
Ow.
Quick, grab his tooth.
Oh my
Not
god.
again!
No, he didn't land on his face, I think. Roll deck save. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, my eye. Why is it always the goddamn eye?
The after you finish getting ready and you head to the banquet hall in pursuit of the smell that woke you. As you and Pepper enter into the banquet hall, her tray, when it opens, you see various, what you're assuming are fruits, but none of which you recognize in the slightest. None of you, when you guys all end up filtering in, will recognize a single thing on Pepper's plate. But the girlish glee in that squeal when she sees it. And she zips over to her table, her seat, and will stand there looking at the tray and pluck some kind of fruit that has this bright, vibrant yellow rind that's speckled with purple streaks. She bites into it, and there's like this very, very scarlet red fruit on the inside that when you sit down next to her, you can smell this aroma that smells somewhere between strawberry and pineapple with a little squeeze of mandarin orange. But as for you, Lucky, what is on your breakfast tray? What is the smell of your youth?
Oh, that is really simple. As he comes to sit us down and he pulls up the tray, and all you see is a very simple bowl of porridge with a cup of coffee. Nothing on it, just pure porridge.
It doesn't have any sweetener to it, but it does have cinnamon. Because that's the way it was made back home.
Wait, so we're all sitting at the
banquet table.
we're all sitting at the tables that we were at last time, right?
Yes. Marcel is sitting at the other end, and I will say, like, as each of you sits down, he watches you, and it is quite clear that he is hopeful that each meal is landing. Like, you know that look when you make something for someone and you watch them hoping, do they like it? Do they like it? Do they like it? That's the look on his face as each of you partake. And every
I'll
time
check
that
it for kumquats first.
as each of you partake, if it is landing, I mean, it's not a perfect replication of what you remember, but it's pretty damn close. And assuming that it is landing and it is giving you that little bit of comfort, there's a little smile of relief, and then he turns to the next person. Again, that hopeful expression looking to each of you. The only person that he's landed at 1-for-1 perfect is Pepper. As you guys can tell by the girlish glee and the squeals of excitement seeing the tray of fruit.
Faye knows how to feed a fellow Faye, not gonna lie.
I would ask if Marcel wants to make a fucking insight to see how Vernon feels about it, but he probably would be able to tell.
Well, let's...
It-
I'll even do this one public.
Okay.
I just got to recalculate what his bonuses are.
Yes.
I like when I hear those words.
Yeah.
That.
20 words, magic man.
Oh.
12?
As a 12 total, you decide what are you...
Fucking hell, he has a +7. Oh, damn.
Proficiency bonus, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not sure how he'll interpret it, but if he rolled a 15, I was going to say exactly how he felt. But Vernon just kind of weakly smiles at his plate, looks it up and down for authenticity, and is kind of puts it down and looks away over to Lucky. He's not disappointed, but he's not ready to address it.
Yeah, if whenever you eventually do make eye contact with Marcel, there's almost like an apologetic smile he offers to you because he realizes he didn't quite land.
I mean, it's authentic. I know that Ebony hasn't had her turn yet, but
Evan and Marcel haven't.
oh shit. But while Lucky's literally right next to Vernon, because that's where they ate last night,
Yeah.
Vernon's gonna slide him a little piece of melon, just kind of nod. It's
Sure.
cheaper than sugar.
I just go, thank you, but I'm fine.
No.
I appreciate it, though. I prefer it's a bit more bland.
Vernon just eats the fucking melon, rind included.
Roughage.
Just takes a bite
Get that
straight
fiber.
through it.
Dear God.
Yeah.
There's just a look from Lucky like, what the fuck are you? What are you?
It crunches loud as shit. Does he actually say that? Does he
Yeah,
actually say that?
I'm just gonna say, what the fuck are you?
Valor pauses it while he's eating, just looks at Vernon for a second, and then shakes his head, goes back to eating.
I'll tell you what I am. Hungry
Meanwhile,
and twice your size.
hungry and twice your size. Is that what you said?
Yes.
I'm not certain about that.
Yeah, I would like to address this. How tall is Vernon?
Vernon's 5'11", but he's also denser than you.
Debatable.
I mean, fair.
Hairball.
A hairball? Oh, fuck yourself. It's my hair. That's just what it does.
Meanwhile,
Hijacking. Sorry.
Oh no.
Um.
I just hear
That's
hijacking.
an
Yeah.
explanation.
Minus your armor, you're actually not as you're not much more dense than Lucky is as far as just raw mass goes.
But when I'm talking dense, I mean muscle mass.
Oh yeah,
Like,
no. You
when
definitely
you-
got him beat there.
When it comes to muscle mass, it is 3 times denser than fat or anything else. So you will be way heavier and way denser, even if you're the same height.
Yeah.
And this by the way isn't like a watermelon. This is one of those green honeydew melons.
Yeah. The where the outside is like straight fiber, and I don't
Yeah.
mean like soluble fiber. No, I'm talking construction fiber. Kind of
He eats
shit you
that
mix
shit.
with mud to make a brick, which is what he's gonna do later.
A little bit. He's used to
People
it.
think I'm fucking weird.
But anyway, so Ebony, Cell, which one of you wants to go next? You know what? I'm gonna pick for us. Cell.
Oh no.
You can roll.
No, I want Cell to go next.
Aha, get ambushed.
I'm okay with this.
So was I.
So
I'm also okay with it.
I would say like she probably keeps her room a little bit cold, just on a little bit, just so she can cozy up. But I would imagine.
I was gonna say it probably even had like a subtle like sea breeze kind of smell.
Yeah, and like there's definitely air movement in the room.
Yes.
Not saying that she has a fan in her room, but there is
Again,
air movement.
the rooms acclimate to the individual occupying it.
Mhm.
Like it's not even a conscious decision. It's the magic is intuits what it is that would make the individual occupying it most comfortable, and then it adapts. And so, given what type of genasi you are, your background, your upbringing, it provided a gentle sea breeze, as though you were, it was a cool winter day and you had your window open and the sea breeze was coming in.
That little slight saltiness in the air, because she's not, right on the coast, but she lives just enough. If a strong enough breeze comes through, you can taste it.
Yeah, and it's not like the docks. It's not that kind of sea breeze. 'Cause,
Yeah.
that stench normally doesn't rise with the rest of the sea breeze to come up to the upper parts of the town.
Yeah. But I would definitely say like the smell of a good strong tea and like maybe a tinge of baked goodies is what rises her from her sleep. And it definitely looks like she fell asleep studying. Like you see like
You got the
her
sleek
prayer
lines and
book.
everything.
Yeah, she has like her prayer book open, on a random page, and then she has like her blueprint journaling like on another page on the other side of her. Like it definitely looked like she was like studying for a test almost. And she's just completely sprawled out on the bed. She's not even all cutesy about it. It's just full on sprawled out. One of the quills is on one side. Somehow another quill ended up by her head.
Wakes up
like she's
just like Anna from Frozen with hair sticking straight up on one side of her head.
Yeah. It's all like kind of it's not matted because I would imagine she keeps it pretty well groomed, but it's just all messed up.
It's kind of like a static effect rather than anything else, given your nature.
Mhm. But yeah, it looks like she fell asleep mid studying for a test. It's like she didn't even realize she passed out. But when she does wake, and she kind of realizes the state she wakes in, there's a little bit of an urgency to at least get the book the journal closed. She keeps the prayer book open because after she gets to bed, tidied up a little bit, and she changes into like her normal day clothes that she would wear underneath her armor, she's going to go near the window. She's aware, like, do they actually see the tower, or do they see something that they want to see?
You see what you like, especially given the sea breeze. When you go to the window, it is overlooking the ocean.
Okay.
It's not necessarily the ocean from Whirlpoint's vantage. You don't necessarily recognize the stretch of coastline you're overlooking right now.
Okay. She's not seeing what is happening live around
Correct.
where they're sleeping, etc. Yeah.
Like,
So
you're not even
sh-
certain that this stretch of coast that you see is real.
Gotcha. So while she understands what she is actively seeing around her is not the reality that she is currently in, she is still going to look upon it, and she's going to have her prayer book in hand, and she's going to spend about like 5 minutes, reciting some basic prayers to her, her God, preparing her for the day. And when she wraps that up, she takes a moment of silence to herself, and then she starts making her way out to the dining hall where her friends were at. Just in a relative calmness, because I'm intentionally not thinking about the chaos that is going to happen once we leave here later today.
That is very fair.
She is intentionally forcing herself to stay very much in the moment because, dear God, she does not want to think what's going to happen. Given what she has already seen so far in these adventures, dear God, no. No, thank
That's
you.
fair.
Not right now.
So
I had a good night.
So as you enter into the banquet hall, you see the rest of your companions are starting into their food. You watch, probably in some measure of abject horror, as Vernon bites into the melon, rind and all.
Mm-hmm.
You probably feel a little bit of sympathy pain in your molars because holy shit, how? But when you go and sit down at your seat and you lift the lid off of your tray, there is a teapot with that has been steeping the perfect amount of time, the right amount of sweetness from honey and everything going on for you, ready for you to pour. Well, actually, as you sit down, the teapot lifts and pours you a cup of tea. And also on the tray, there's pastries. There's I don't know what it would actually be called because, well, there's no Denmark in Telriel, but there's effectively Danishes. There's bear claws. There's strudels. There's stuff. There's muffins. There's just a whole smorgasbord.
I was gonna say, I would imagine it would be, given that she was like she's most likely lower middle class. if you had to put it in like a modern scale rating, it's probably like some good baked goods, not super high end, but maybe every once in a while she got a chance to treat herself and go to like a nearby bakery and get like some cinnamon rolls, maybe effectively what would be a Danish
Yeah,
or
I
two,
think I think I
and
think the
definitely some
highest
good muffins.
I think the highest end thing on there would probably be the strudel and the Danish. Everything else
Mhm.
is like like there's bear claw and apple fritter stuff that's you know pretty easily mass produced and not super labor intensive. Most labor intensive
Mhm.
things would have been like the strudel and the
Yeah.
with the layers of puff pastry and whatnot. The
I would
Danish.
also like to think she probably has a little bit of protein going on, maybe like a nice little bit of a smoked ham
Yeah,
or like
probably.
a sugared ham on there as well. So she's got a little bit of a balance. There's definitely some sweet stuff,
There's
but like
there's
maybe some
there's literally a croissant
ham,
sandwich with some kind of ham and some some just
cheddar.
lightly fried egg to where like the yolk is just oozy enough,
Mhm.
and cheddar, some sharp cheddar that's just perfect amount of melting going
Mhm. And she has this very when she sees the tray as she's sitting down, there might be an ever so slight grimace of the teapot pouring itself, just because she's definitely not used to that sort of. Well, no, she might actually be a little bit used to that
because of Olga's.
extravagance of Ebony and like having breakfast in the Mage Tower. But
Yeah,
she doesn't expect that, and she may not be totally accustomed to it. So there might be a small space of discomfort of someone doing the work for her, even though it's entirely magical. But outside of that, she has a soft smile of like, reminiscent of maybe a breakfast for herself on a holiday, and her, the Xanaric has the shop closed for the day for the holiday, and she's treated herself to breakfast or something like.
yeah,
There's some nice, pleasant, quiet memories. So it's not like an exuberant, oh my goodness smile, but she's pleased and she's delighted.
yeah, and like it doesn't like every one of them. It doesn't taste as good as the ones that you would get fresh from the baker, but it tastes like somebody tried their damnedest, followed the recipe almost perfectly. Like maybe like there was a couple grains too much of salt in this thing, and maybe just could have used a little bit more sugar in that pastry, and it it was a it was a damn good attempt. And seeing that while it wasn't perfect, it is striking a chord with you. Like each one of you that gives some kind of tangible positive response to it and reaction to it, there's just this look of relief on Marcel's face as he looks to the next person.
Can I roll a perception to see if she notices his
Certainly.
reaction?
He's
Okay.
not really hiding it because he's genuinely super eager to please at this moment. Yeah,
Yeah.
you see it clear as day.
She definitely sends a much bigger smile as like a thank you back without saying anything, because she hasn't had her caffeine yet. She is not keen on talking.
Yeah, he bows his head in receiving that like a thank you in response to your appreciation.
Mhm.
And about that time, Cal kind of comes staggering in, sits down, and he's pointedly not making eye contact with anyone. And
How?
when he looks at his
What's that?
tray, there is a bowl of a broth, the aroma of which is alien to all of you. None of you have ever smelt these particular spices before. There is meat on a skewer, and just and like leafy. There's also various. Looks like some kind of a vegetable of some kind that might be potentially pickled. You're not really certain, and looks like several leaves of some kind of lettuce, and he kind of stares at it and utters something in a language that none of you understands, and looks just awestruck at Marcel before digging in by taking a little bit of the pickled vegetables, putting it on one of the leaves of lettuce, and taking some of the meat off, putting it in that, rolling it up, and eating the whole thing. And then, while Evany,
Hello.
as you rouse yourself this morning,
Yes.
walk us through this.
So I'm gonna start with the room just to set the scene. The room that Ebony ended up going into, kind of, at least Cell would kind of know what it looks like back home in the Mage's Tower. Kind of looks like her own room. There's a bed in the corner, a lot of books spread around, nice, comfy. I don't want to say like a sofa chair, but it's a comfy like recliner kind of chair ish. There's also a little fireplace that was probably, considering this is a magic mansion, was probably on during part of the night, making it nice and cozy in her room. However, she did not sleep in the bed last night, and she was mostly in that armchair, kind of cuddled up with a little blanket. Her eyes are a little bloodshot when she wakes up, although she's smelling the sweet aroma of some honey maple syrup with cinnamon, what you would probably call French toast. I don't know what because I know France doesn't exist. But as she's stirring up, her hand kind of just brushes against the memory crystal that's been next to her pretty much all night. And as she's stirring, the memories of yesterday and what she's also seen in the crystal, her temperature's getting hot and her hair's just slowly turning pink before she covers her face, and she's like, when you put your hands into your face and you want to start screaming?
Yes.
That's what she's doing.
And
it's
that's
just like,
cute.
then she just has to like fan her face off a little bit as she puts that in one of her little pouches. She tries to find some water just to keep like pushing water on her face just to calm herself down before she walks out of the room and towards the main area where everyone's at. However, before she steps in there, like, she just kind of pokes her head around the corner.
So,
like,
real quick, before you do anything else, as you gather all of your effects, the pouch, the bag, Oladris,
yes.
you notice it's heavy again. There's something in it. Something
Oh
new.
no. All right, before I leave, I will open the thing just because, you know what? She's just denying the inevitable, but,
Delaying.
let's just see what's in that thing first.
So as you open the bag and you look in, you see a odd piece of stone, metal. You're not sure. It's go ahead and roll me Arcana just to get a gauge of what kind of magic you might be able to glean from it.
Just a straight Arcana roll.
Yeah, just straight Arcana. You can gather just at a glance that it has intense transmutation magic in it, as well as illusion magic. And there is a little roll of parchment with it. And when you open the parchment, some handwriting that is not super familiar to you has written a note to you. It says,
This is
it's
us.
it's very simple and it's very straightforward. It says, "Hey, Ev, do me a favor. Can you make sure Cell gets this? Thanks. Sugar."
Oh.
He's like the only person that has ever called you Ev.
Like, wait, read this. Who the hell is this? Oh.
It's always Ever Red.
Ed. Start calling Ebony Edward.
No, Red. Red.
Oh.
I'll start calling Ebony Redward.
And he only ever calls you Red whenever your hair is mostly red.
Oh, okay.
When your hair is any other color, it's Ev. Because he's not going to call you Red because of your skin, because that's racist.
Damn.
Why are you blue?
Oh god. Sal's new nickname, Blue. God. No.
No, you're Sparks.
Actually, Sparks is kind of cute. Look-key.
She just also puts that into her pouch for now, and she'll give that to Sal before we leave the magnificent mansion.
So, as you enter into the banquet hall, that's around, like, you enter in around the time that Cal is taking that first lettuce wrap and is shoveling it into his mouth. There's also like little bits of flatbread as well that he'll alternate between as he's eating his breakfast. But like, he kind of looks up at you with his mouth full and offers like a sheepish like half grin around the bite of food, and offers a slight wave, and then slowly lowers his gaze as he is actively willing the blush in his cheeks to go away. And let me see how well he succeeds.
Oh no.
Ebony and Cal are nearby Valor, correct?
I mean, I don't know how well you can
yes,
see
yes.
Ebony, but
Yes, they were sitting by you, considering you were grabbing Vernon's fork from across the table.
I mean, Ebony's, I think, still standing, just like poking her head. Like, I'm so bashful
he
right now.
manages, like, there's like the faintest tinge of red in his ear, at the tips of his ears, and that's it. As he rolled a dirty 20 for his con save for keeping himself forcefully under control.
Well, I suppose what Valor noticed
that is
that these two are acting weird.
Why it changed to that? Sorry about that.
I thought it was going to be quite dramatic.
Yeah, I forgot to put it on repeat. Sorry about that.
Ebony walks in a room, boss music.
So,
lovely.
Not to interrupt anything, but as Ebony enters the room, Vernon is gonna kind of pull out the long fork and look at her sideways.
Oh my god.
The tiny fairy sitting on her shoulder would raise her tiny fists, each one probably no bigger than the tip of your index finger, and like pulls them up in your direction like she's gonna fight you. Like the most unintimidating gesture ever.
But instead of like reaching for the food or anything, depending on how far Ebony is away, he's gonna kind of fuck it. He's gonna try to poke her with the fork.
Her or the fairy?
He's poking Ebony with the fork.
You just said fork you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh.
No forking on the dinner table.
Oh, her
Cell
hair's...
would've-
Oh.
If he says that in game, Cell's going to spit out her tea.
You know what? I
Like-
think I will.
Cal is actively choking. and pounding on the table. Mostly because the food's not supposed to go down that pipe.
Oh, oh no.
No.
Somebody's just like looking over at Vernon right now. Like, thankfully, like him kind of distracting her. Her hair is going back to her normal reddish, flamish sheen to it. Just like, do you want some? As she pulls up the lid with her little French toast sticks, a little bit of maple syrup, sausage links.
Vernon kind of
Go ahead.
Vernon shakes his head a bit and then just kind of puts the fork down in the middle of the table, goes right back to staring directly at his plate.
The tiny fairy kind of nods like she fucking did something.
Yeah.
Flips
Can
down,
I notice?
tears
Does
off the.
Vernon notice that?
What's your passive perception?
Don't worry, I'm not going to fight the fairy, by the way. Passive perception, 11.
11? No. Well, you can attempt.
Sure. How does? Oh, it's been 10,000 years. I rolled to DM. Where's the to DM? There it is. Perception. I haven't remember how to do things. It's good that we're doing this now.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You do notice like that she puts her tiny fists on her hips and does that very confident nod, and then will flit down to the table, rip off the tiniest little piece of French toast, which is a massive chunk to her, dip it in the maple syrup, and will join Evany for breakfast.
As she
go ahead.
nods her head, Vernon kind of sticks out his tongue a bit and closes his eyes.
Yeah, Ebony has a lot of finger foods. Probably just partially from when she was younger, just like eat and study. Nom 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 nom.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring when you mentioned finger food type stuff. Eat with one hand, book in the other.
Pretty much. Although, it's very easy to tell her eyes kind of keep shifting over towards Kale, but she kind of just keeps staring straight at her food for a good 5 to 10 minutes.
And Cal is like, this food is super interesting. I'm going to continue to eat it and not look anywhere else.
Not to steal the stage again, but I was planning on Vernon is going to do something weird with this food. I don't know if now's a
Go
good
ahead.
time.
Feel free.
Okay. Vernon's gonna take one of the barley pancakes and some of the cured meat and some of the melon, including the rind,
God.
and just wrap it up like it's a tortilla. And he looks over at the weak beer, grabs it, and dips the whole thing into it. And as he does this, he just closes his eyes, lets out a long exhale from his nose, and just nods at Marcel.
The tangible relief that this man exudes as he heaves a sigh at, like, he was concerned that you were displeased this whole time. He visibly relaxes into his chair.
Speaking
just-
of, go ahead.
No, that's all.
For his part, Valor is going to give more of a neutral reaction to the food. He's going to, after having finished everything, lean back in his chair, summon Lydia's staff, and just hold it across his chest and just relax.
The fact that you were eating it showed him that you appreciated it, at least to some degree. The fact that Vernon was kind of picking a little bit for a little while and hadn't quite accepted the meal, had Marcel basically completely on edge, going, I fucked up, until that moment. But as you guys enjoy your meals, finish, Marcel would kind of put his hands on the table, like a gentle smacking sound to kind of, not like a sharp hit to draw attention, but just enough of a noise to kind of bring attention to him on his side of the table, but in a gentle manner. He goes, there is very little else I can do for you before seeing you off. But I hoped to bring some small comfort. And he looks to you all. I do believe I succeeded to some degree, yes. He kind of looks to you all, hopeful.
Zoltar
Vernon's
grunts
gonna-
and nods.
Vernon's gonna nod, and I don't know if you want to roll another perception check. Okay. As Vernon is nodding, he kind of, his eyes point away a bit as he's trying to hide his face, but his face is a little red and he is sniffling. But he is pleased.
He nods again. I have one last gift to give. As he reaches out into the air and plucks a bag out of nothing. And he will stand up and approach. He's going to approach you, Vernon.
Oh.
And then he pauses again. He goes, though I took these from you. He turns to Lucky. They belong to you. And he opens his hand and the bag drifts over to you, Lucky.
What the?
Do you take the baggie?
Yes, I take the baggie.
You hear a little bit of a clattering inside. Sounds like little bits of metal, possibly some bone. Not really sure what else. You look into the bag and there is your teeth. But there's small bits of metal, it's not been drilled in, it's been kind of like wrapped around, molded to it, accenting it, little gemstones in it. Very, very small, like little chips, gem chips. And I would like for you to roll for me Arcana with advantage. Do it again. All right, at least we got a lot of the shitty rolls out of the way. You're not certain, but you can't make out the exact nature of it, but you do sense intense magic emanating from the contents of the bag.
Are these my teeth?
Yes, they are the teeth I took from him. As he gestures over to Vernon, because Vernon had collected all of your teeth when they fell out.
You cut my teeth.
As he points at Vernon, he kind of like hides the face he was making a bit as he's called back into action and makes the dopiest fucking smile he can, just right at Lucky.
There's just a look of this son of a bitch. I mean, fair, I did drop them. What did these do? Now? Those
Well-
do something.
It felt a shame to just let powerful fragments of magic to just go to waste. So, you, or your companions if you wish to share, may invoke a shard of your nature.
Oh no.
So, on a mechanical level, because how many teeth did we determine?
30.
30? So
Oh,
yes,
no.
you have 30 individual uses of Tides of Chaos.
Okay, wait.
Oh
I'm
no.
sorry to interrupt. But didn't we do this before?
That no, he took. We had.
Deja vu.
I don't think we distributed it yet. He was going to make this.
I remember talking about it
Oh!
above game.
We spoke about it.
Yes.
Okay.
He was going to give it to you guys before you guys left.
My teeth are bombs?
No, well, no, they. I guess, perhaps, kind of, but you know how you can use your arcane to twist fate around you, and sometimes it twists back.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, there's enough magic in each of these teeth for someone to do that once. The drawback, because it is only a fragment, the twist back is immediate.
You just see Lucky for the first time, that's just like very careful with something, but it darn slowly. He's just like, no. Ooh, careful with these.
No.
So the way
Oh,
Tides
wow.
of Chaos works is quite literally
Ay.
when you activate it, which is something that Lucky can do, you get to you basically grant yourself advantage, as it were. Downside is typically the DM then, sometime between your using it and your next long rest, the DM gets to go, hey, let's roll wild magic. And then upon doing that, Lucky gets his Tides of Chaos back. Anybody that uses one of the teeth for this, you give yourself advantage, but immediately after the conclusion of whatever it is you sparked the tooth's magic for, you are immediately rolling wild magic.
So, I can do this normally. Who else is brave enough to live in my teeth for a day?
I will pass on the spicy teeth, thank you.
Vernon's looking you dead in the eyes.
I know you want them.
And,
Anyone else?
and as it stands, because they are your teeth, I am going to add onto your character sheet a counter for counting how many of the teeth you still have to distribute.
God. So
I'll
it's
take a
one,
couple.
2, 3.
Are those jawbreakers?
Maybe.
But quite
Ebony will not be taking any, just by the way. She doesn't have too much of a use for them.
well, so
What
quite
is it?
literally
It's disadvantage?
anything, attack roll, saving throw, skill
Oh. Oh.
Absolutely anything you can give yourself advantage on.
check. Yeah.
Death save.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know what? She'll
Well,
take.
the-
She'll
the-
take 3.
The death save one would definitely be interesting. Hey, I succeeded on my death save, but unfortunately I dropped a fireball on myself.
Mm.
Oh,
Well, if I keep 5 for myself, I can give everyone else 5.
mhm. I
And
was gonna say
because
that
I
would
mean,
probably be interesting.
the spiciness of that for you, Lucky, would be that you could do your normal Tides of Chaos, and then burn one of those Tides of Chaos in order to get your Tides of Chaos back, because it would
The
immediately
basilisk,
cause it would be an immediate refresh of your normal Tides of Chaos.
So, Ebony and Who did not want?
I think Totar said he didn't want one.
Totar does not believe in gambling. Because gambling is a losing man's game. We all know my dice rolls. So Totar knows. No touch. Stay away.
I would agree with you, my friend, but that is every time I cast a fucking spell.
And it's also
Why-
a
not
default part of your
gamble?
entire character.
Why not gamble when you have nothing to lose?
I have a dog.
He's right.
Yep.
Oh, that was
Does
that
he
was a
want them?
beautiful response. The dog
He's
doesn't have a way of
what?
carrying them.
It's only Vernon, Valor, and myself, right?
I think Ebony was asking
And-
for 3.
And Cell would
Oh.
take some.
But if you want to
Okay,
make it
so-
more even, just so you don't have to figure it out, you can give me whatever.
Yeah, same.
Oh, hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
And if
5.
and if you are taking some, make sure that you add a resource counter for
Already done.
Lucky's quote unquote lucky teeth.
I called
I'll
it
give-
Loki's wild magic tooth bombs.
Apart from Totar, everyone gets 6 of these things.
Heard.
Sweet,
feels
that's
fucking
6 chance to absolutely fuck myself over.
As you guys pass these out, Totar just shakes and he goes, I will stand next to none of you. I see what that man does when things go wrong.
Not my fault.
And- But did you hate the lasagna table?
Lasagna table.
I still have been scrubbing it out of my armor for the last week.
Oh, you wear armor?
Why
I thought that
scrub
was
it
just
out
you.
when you can just lick it off?
That's gross.
I didn't realize we had 2 cats in the party.
The stereo. The stereo of me and Offler. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, so
Oh, it'd be a bit funky by now.
uh, so as you're distributing the teeth, Ebony, do you hand over the doohickey?
Yes,
So-
as you just
Doohickey.
she just looks over towards Cell as she pulls it. She like is fiddling with her bag and she's like, "No, I'm not going to take that out by accident." And then she pulls out the little box that she has from Oldris before opening it and giving her the stone. This
How? Sorry. How close is Ebony and Cell to Vernon right now?
Right
I-
on the other side of the table. Or well, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, Cell
We're-
was
we're at
on
the
your
table?
side of the table, I think. So, oh,
I didn't realize we were at the table.
we were still at the table. Like everybody
Never
had finished
mind.
eating, and we are getting ready to move.
Never mind. Keep your stone.
By the way, I know that Tiger saw it, but Old Man Liz has swung in and inspired the whole party. So everybody
Yo.
has one more inspiration. Those of you who have more than 3, make sure you burn it before the end of the session.
Thank you, Wiz. I'm sure we'll have an
Thank you,
opportunity.
Wiz.
Thank you, Wiz.
I don't actually know how much inspiration I have.
You
I'll use
you
the
will currently have
inspiration.
3.
We'll use the inspiration on the wild magic to
Yeah,
give a fair chance for
use
the
it.
lasagna.
but Ebony hands over the stone to Cell and just go ahead.
No, go ahead.
She clears her throat a little bit. Shugawara wanted you to have this.
There's definitely an eyebrows raise. She takes it and
Eh.
she handles it like the most delicate thing on the planet.
You recall he was working on a prototype communication tool. And you remember him explaining, like, all the technical stuff was outside your wheelhouse. You were like, like you felt almost like, Marlin during Finding Nemo while Squirt was rambling. Listen, you're really cute, but I don't understand a word you're saying. But you do recall that he said something about using 2 fingers and touching the smooth side of it and pushing across it from the one narrow end to the other narrow end. You remember there was something about that gesture. Do you do that?
Not right now in front of everybody. She kind of nods, and she takes the stone and she puts it in like her front pocket. I imagine she has probably several pockets, knowing her.
Yeah, you kind of like wear like a battle apron, if you will. It's one part, utility belt for while you're out and about, but it's also because, well, you do like to smith and tinker, so it keeps your tools readily handy.
Yeah.
In D&D, women's pants are made with pockets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, a lot of the dresses are too.
Oh my god, pockets
Clothes
are
are just
fantasy.
pockets for your body.
True.
Anyways, moving on, she puts it in like what she would consider her primary pocket. It's like the most critical things are always in that pocket, and she puts it there.
And conveniently enough, you realize as you slide it in there, it was like a perfect fit. Considering you and Suga use very similar modeled aprons in the forge.
She has this little smile in the back of her head. Like, I don't know how outward it would be, but she definitely has warm, fuzzy feelings on the inside.
Roll deception.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, she's got a little... It's like probably almost a little bit of a goofy smile. Because of the nature of the warm fuzzies. And, yeah, she thinks she's being subtle with it. She's not.
So yeah, I would say at the closest opportunity where everyone's kind of off doing their own thing, she's going that's going to be like the first thing is she's going to kind of leave as quickly as she can to be by herself to try it out.
So,
but that doesn't have to be right now.
Well, I was going to say, like, the party's probably going to get ready to start heading towards the door, mostly because Marcel kind of goes, unfortunately, the spell shall be wearing off soon, so I do believe we shall need to make our way towards the door.
But is it soon where she still can make a call, or is it soon where she has to get her ass out right now?
Well, it all depends on how much of your own my brain shorted out on words. It depends on how willing to injure your pride you may be. Because if the spell ends and you are still in here, you will be ousted upon your keister.
Right, Bartok.
And I'll kick her, sir. Sorry.
Yeah. Hearing that, Sel's just gonna kind of make this very quick. Like, I think I just left something in the room, as she kind of tries to dart out.
Okay. Marcel gets up and is heading towards the entry hallway. So as you get yourself relatively private, is anybody going to be snooping and listening in, or are you guys heading off to do your own thing? Or pursue Marcel heading towards the door?
Vernon takes off his gauntlet so they can pick his nose.
Yeah, why not?
I'll just say Ebony might not be near the room, but she'll at least stay at the end of the hall so she can also see the door.
Sel, roll me perception.
Heard that?
Bye.
Holy fuck.
She is a wisdom class.
Yeah,
He
but
knows I'm there.
Yes, she does. In her defense, Lucky, she on the dice, she doubled your dice roll, the base rolls.
God damn.
So yeah, like you probably get in your room, you're about to do that, and then you hear just very subtle little of the squeaks of leather of somebody's boots trying to be very subtle and doing a pretty good job. Just your ears were able to pick up just the faintest squeak of the leather.
I think she would try to maybe round a corner. Like if there's a, she doesn't want to go too far from the entrance, obviously, but she's going to round the corner. Think that's enough distance that's going to break up any noise she makes, and she's going to pull out the stone. If you want me to roll another, would that be a stealth check at that point?
I mean, sure.
Okay.
You think you're doing all right?
Yeah.
So, as you swipe across the stone surface, you see like the surface of it starts to glow, and you see a little circle appear on like the top left of it, and it has in the circle an image of Shugawara.
He smiles.
And there's something about it that tells you to push that.
Okay.
I feel like you want to tap his face.
She
Tap
has a very she has a very proud smile, and then she taps the face.
And you see the icon get bigger, covering almost like a third of the screen. And you see an ellipsis form, 3 little dots. And it's, dot, 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 dot. And then suddenly his screen kind of goes, or the surface of it goes black for a moment, and then it lights up, and you see him looking at you through it. And there's like this look of concern at first until you realize he's looking you in the eye. You guys are making eye contact through this stone in your hand. And he goes, "Sparks! By the gods, it worked! It worked! The prototype worked!" Oh.
The fact that is so Suga. Oh my, it worked.
Oh.
You got, so it worked.
Oh man. Oh, I'm so ready. I've got a couple more that I'm doing the finishing touches for.
Mhm.
How many people do you have with you right now?
She kind of pokes her head around the hallway.
And you look Lucky in the eye.
She turns bright fucking red. She turns bright red. And she starts
I'm gonna get
staring.
D&D WhatsApp.
And she starts staring. She's like, there's one, three, there's 5, there's 7, no, 6 of us. And she pulls away back from the hallway back into the hallway as quickly as possible.
Like he's just been like stare.
And he goes, all right. You let Evany know to keep an eye out for a bag. I'm gonna get with Old Man Oladris to get you guys some more. That way you guys can set up a little network to chat at each other. Oh, this is exciting. We're gonna make so much fucking money.
Now we can split the party.
I mean, not only how much money, but think of how much good this is going to do.
Oh yeah, but I mean, that money's going to turn into more research. We're going to make so many things.
All the things. Oh my god. We could do all the projects.
Yes.
All the projects.
All right. You stay safe. Make sure those clowns of yours don't get yourselves in too much trouble. See about getting some more goodies sent to you.
Yeah, we'll try about that.
All right.
And there's like a little bit of a sad tone when she says that.
What? Can you repeat that one more time? I got slightly distracted by Ebony in chat.
No, there's like when she says we'll see about that. She says that in like a little bit of a sad tone. Like she's definitely a bit afraid today. And seeing what she's seen so far.
Go to his sheet. Yeah, he is unfortunately very oblivious because he's riding the high of the fact that the prototype worked.
Aww.
He rolled a 3.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh no, but then she recovers it and she's like, yes, I will. How many uses does this have?
Then he kind of pauses for a moment. And he goes, I'm not certain. Something we'll have to test out.
Okay, I will call. I will call you tonight. I will reach out to you tonight.
All right, I'm looking forward to it.
Okay.
And then,
Bye, Suga.
And then right before he says bye, you see him look off to the side. No, don't fucking chew on. And everything goes quiet as the screen goes blank.
She smiles a little bit, like she holds it to her chest for a moment, almost lost in thought, and she then kind of remembers who the fuck's standing around the corner, and she, even though he's probably not around the corner just yet, she starts, suddenly her hands are like butterfingers, and she starts fumbling trying to get it back into its perfectly shaped little pocket in her pouch. And then once she gets it back in there, she kind of steps around the hallway. She very, very sheepishly.
Vernon is gonna point directly at you. He'd be like, "Did you find it?"
Yeah. No, I found it. I got it. And she pats her pocket, like her thigh, upper thigh, around where the pocket is.
Oh, and also, by the way, he was not quiet at all. Like he was almost yelling into the tombstone.
Oh no!
Would we have been able to hear it?
Ebony and Lucky did.
Gotcha. Vernon was nowhere
like
nearby.
Lucky super did because he was a lot closer down the hall, and Ebony being right at the end of the hall, like she heard the conversation as though he was speaking at a conversational level to her. Because it was a combination of he was very excited, and also it's new tech, so he doesn't know exactly how receptive it is for the transmission of the minor image and the minor illusion, but and if it wasn't for his excitement over it, I think the excitement over it is probably what made Cell be able to forgive the volume.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say she's also probably very excited and didn't realize how loud it could have been too. Just caught up of, oh my god, it works. It's not pretty, it's not perfect, but who cares? It works.
Don't let him hear you say that.
But as you guys gather in the front entry hall, and Marcel opens, he would pause and look at you all for a moment, and then see him like tap his chin contemplatively, And he turns to the side to nothing but open air, and he starts gesturing like he's like counting like folders that are in a stack or something. Like tapping something that's not there. Pulls at something that's not there. You don't see what he pulled on, but it's like he's pulling on an imaginary thread. Tugs something out of the thin air. Looks at it for a moment. It looks like he's tying an invisible thread into some kind of strange knot. Tugs it and blows it at you guys, and you don't really feel any different until he opens the door, and the cold cutting air of the frigid mountains outside comes whipping in and doesn't faze you. You don't feel the sting of the cold. As he goes, that will be the last gift I can give to you at this time.
Oh.
And he kind of looks at you all, then his eyes kind of settles on Pepper for a moment. As you know, to give is to receive. And I have received, thus I have given. Unfortunately, I do not wish for any of you to be in debt to me. Because the magics are old and I do not write the rules.
Oh.
But I wish you great success. And he would then step out into the cold, leading you out of the magical mansion.
And then I'm assuming after we all step out, the door just goes poof.
Oh yeah, as the last of you steps out and the door closes behind you, the chalk outline that was used to make the door to begin with is like undrawn. Like it is erased in the reverse order that it was drawn onto the tree. The tree is now
Marcel still
whole.
here?
For the moment,
Because I was
yes.
going to do something before. Okay.
As
game, I know what
as
you're getting
everyone's
ready to do.
filing, as everyone's filing out, Valor is just going to linger behind for a few moments and use the trick to manifest Lydia's spirit nearby. Linger at the door, hold out the hand that's been branded with their collective symbol, and attempt to let her touch his hand.
As her hand reaches out to yours, roll me a
Blessing
wisdom
throw.
saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Just making sure that's the GM.
So you wanted so badly for there to be some kind of tangible tactile sensation as her fingers passed through yours. But unfortunately, there was nothing tactile. You expected this, but it still stings a little that the touch wasn't there. But there's the little bit of warmth that the attempt was made.
He'll give Lydia a sad smile before closing his hand, bringing it to his chest, and calling her back to within himself, I suppose.
Yeah.
And after that, he'll summon the great sword and step through the door with everyone.
So as you guys are making your way across the expanse of snow between the now mansionless tree and the tower awaiting. What are you going to do, Vernon?
All right. So as Vernon is walking past Marcel, he just turns to him and goes out for a hug that is maybe a little bit too, strong. Kind of test his rib cage a little bit. But I imagine he is sturdy, probably.
Roll me in athletics, because if you're trying to do a squeeze.
Sure. That's a squeeze.
Yeah, that's gonna be something. Okay, wow.
I'm not trying to kill him.
There's a little bit of like a squeak from him as you squeezed a lot harder than he anticipated. He had a dirty 20. So he was definitely a lot more resilient than his stature would belie, but you're also like fucking yoked. So
Vernon's gonna pat his shoulder and be like, "Don't worry, I'm a good babysitter. We'll get back safe."
to which he smiles after you release him, and after he gets a breath of lungs or breath of air back into his lungs, after you squeeze them out like almost like a fucking roll of toothpaste. As he goes, I shall wait and see that you do. I have more gifts I wish to give, but I must wait. Remember, my payment is entertainment. And he taps his temple and gestures towards the tower. I shall witness what you are doing. Oh, I cannot do much.
Don't worry, we are thrilling.
Also, while most of you are watching that exchange, Vernon, can you roll me a perception?
Sure. My best stat. Oh,
okay.
actually
So
not bad.
you are the only one that notices it as Valor was bringing up the back, and because you have turned, and when you went for the embrace, your peripheral vision is what caught the movement, and you turn and look as you see as Valor conjures the greatsword to his hand. You see what looks like the shade of this massive half-orc warrior in heavy armor kind of superimposed over and around, like over his behind his back, over his shoulders, with her massive gauntleted hand grasping the hilt of the greatsword that he just conjured before slowly kind of collapsing into him and vanishing from view.
So
That's a
wait,
damn
they
good
collapsed into... Did they collapse into the weapon or into Valor?
Like holding the weapon and is like one with Valor, collapsed into him.
Gotcha. Cool. Vernon's gonna kind of look at the sword and
Like I said
give
before,
it like
you saw that it has the symbol of Heronius on it.
But Vernon is gonna give the sword like a confident flex, almost like recognition. Kind of like two dudes in the gym.
Oh my god.
Bro to bro, respect the gains.
Exactly.
I'd roll my one functioning eye in their direction, like, ugh.
Too much romance right now.
Yeah, but for everybody else that witnesses it thinks that that it's Vernon and Valor having a bromance moment.
To which Valor just kind of rolls his eyes and keeps walking.
So, as you guys get closer to the tower, should one of you look back to Marcel as you are the first person gets within 5 feet of, or about 10 feet of the door, Marcel is gone.
Oh.
Um,
Oh.
just with the wind, just disappeared. And the door, as you come up and you press on the door, there's no visible like doorknobs or handholds or anything. It is a double door, but it looks like it's a push to enter.
Well, that's incredibly easy.
And so,
Who's the first person?
who wants to go in first? What's our marching order?
Not me.
Nope.
Is there a doorknob?
No.
Oh, damn.
You were gonna pull, weren't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's nowhere to grip it to pull.
Not missing an opportunity to be a clown, Vernon grabs for an invisible doorknob and acts as if he's yanking with all his might.
Oh my god.
Cal just kind of face palms and then will reach out to push the door open.
As the door opens, Vernon
Hold
has
on,
his
hold
leg
Hold
on the wall, and he's still pretending to pull like a mime.
As he's doing this, I'm just gonna click my fingers, and there's just going to be the prestidigitation fake doorknob in his hand.
Yeah.
Create the illusion of the doorknob.
Ebony's
I don't know
taking
if
a
that's
deep
the way
breath.
it works, but I'll allow it because that's funny.
I'm allowed to make trinkets with it, but they
okay.
don't last long.
Okay.
Wait, am I actually holding, is it like physical?
It is a tiny, like, tangible doorknob, except that it's not actually attached to the door. It's just a doorknob in your hand.
Is
You can
there
create
snow?
a non-magical trinket or an illusionary image that can fit in your hand, and it lasts until the end of your next turn.
So quite literally, you
So it
have
only
6
lasts about
seconds.
6 seconds.
Is there snow right now?
Yes.
Okay. Vernon falls backwards with all the strength that he was pulling, lands in the snow, and holds the doorknob up triumphantly.
Tartar walks over, looks down at him, shakes his head.
Beast licks your face.
You were dropped on your head as a child, were you not?
I was thrown.
Yeah, and
Means a lot.
when I say he licks your face, it was almost like he walked by and then bitch slapped you with his tongue once and kept going. Like
my
it was
God.
it was one of those like slightly aggressive licks that some dogs do, just and keeps going, tail wagging.
Mm.
Yeah.
Blah.
Poor beast.
Beast is fine. I taste delicious.
Not as good as that deer heart he ate though.
Oh
What?
dear.
But yes, so as you guys enter in, as the last of you enters in the doors will naturally close behind you, cutting off the
Oh.
biting winds from outside.
But does the door still exist?
Yes.
I figured I'd ask.
And now,
License music.
what was that?
Does anyone else hear boss music?
No.
Boss music yet?
Dun, dun.
So,
Oh, it's my music from earlier. Sorry, I was hearing classical music. I was like, this guy is fancy.
no, that's not the music now. That is not the music now.
My bad.
It's currently ambience. So, as
More
you
like ambulance.
guys enter in,
Bum.
you see in the middle of the room, you see You see this hallway. It's about a 40-foot radius hall. It's perfectly circular. With the doorway you guys entered in from is behind you. You see a pair of suits of armor on either side of the hall, and the floor gradually rises. The center of the room is probably about 10 feet higher than where the door is. And the centermost circle there is actually a series of moving fixtures that can be moved around, each one topped with a stone, a crystal stone that is radiating energy.
Okay. I am instantly casting Mage Armor.
Okay.
Because I do. And of course, since
Roll d20.
you want your partner. Yep.
I just assume every time we get up in the morning, everybody puts major armor on.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I have a chance of exploding every time I do.
I know.
So,
It's not good for property value.
No, it's not.
all right. So, as you guys are standing there, you hear echoing around the room. Oh, good. You made it past the snow. That alone deserves applause. Though I imagine Frostbite did most of the clapping. Still, heroes always arrive believing the door is the challenge. No, the door is merely the invitation. Let's see how well you dance when the room decides the steps.
Yeah.
So, what are you guys going to do in this room? You see no visible avenue of ascension from here. There are no stairs that you can see going up.
But there are the four lights in the middle: the blue, red, green, and yellow.
Yes.
It
I think probably the best place is to start there, to be honest.
Yeah, Valor is going to make his way over to the redstone over here and take a glance at it.
Totar will do the same thing, but with the blue.
I will go to the green.
What would you like me to roll to inspect this? Arcana, investigation?
I will ask for that in just a moment. I want to ask for everybody to move around where you want to move during this time, because basically you guys are kind of canvassing it all at once. And depending on where each of you guys go, I am also going to have the companion NPCs and whatnot kind of join each of you. Gonna have Cal kind of hover over there. Vernon, are you going to potentially go join your buddy Valor over at the Redstone?
Yeah. I was thinking I might have something to say because kind of want to use that inspiring leader before we all get potentially clapped. I don't know if there was. I was considering.
There would have been time while you guys were traversing the snow if that's when you wanted to potentially do it, because it was probably like a solid, 100 yards or more from door to door.
Gotcha.
And the snow was knee deep, so it was a bit of a slog. It wasn't a quick 100 yards. So do you have anything in particular you wish to say?
Something adjacent to final words.
Wow.
Kind of as they would be nearing the entrance before Vernon would do his shenanigans with the
doorknob.
pretending to open the door. Also, Bill just left, so.
It's all right.
I'm still listening. Don't worry, I still have a
Oh,
headset.
he's still listening. But shit, I actually had something written down somewhere, but I'm probably gonna go off the cuff.
That's fine.
Ad hoc it.
Off the cuff is fine. And again, I am more concerned over the quality rather than the quantity.
Gotcha.
You don't have to give us a literal 10-minute speech, even though that's what
Yeah.
what it says you do. Though I do give a bonus if depending on quality of what you do decide to say to us.
In my past, I wasn't always given the opportunity to say goodbye before I had to leave someone. I appreciate the fact that I've been able to adventure with all of you. It's given me purpose that has been long absent in my life. Until now, I've been entirely devoid of anything I could even consider family. So, it's been an honor to fight with all of you. And if it ends here, at least I know I won't regret it.
That was good.
And that somebody's getting hugged. I'm gonna roll.
Oh no.
So let's see. I'm pretty sure Pepper's
How
not
many
going to be
people
one
we
of your
got?
potential targets, but 1, 2, 3.
If she's close enough.
You're really big, and
Oh,
her wings
I'd
are
grab
very, very delicate, so she probably would not give you the opportunity.
Okay.
She would probably shove
You
Lucky
break
in
her,
her
I
place
break you.
first.
Yeah.
Hey, she loves you, but you're more durable.
I'm not
Damn.
gonna hurt anyone.
So let's go 1, 2, 3.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Roll a d6, because again, Beast is really fucking aloof and doesn't
Okay.
understand a single word you're saying. So, where do you want to start the rotation at? Pick a spot on the clock, and that's where I'll start the count for you.
A spot on the clock.
Yeah.
So like 1 through 12 or
Yeah,
1 through 6.
Yeah. Pick a
Let's
number
do-
1 through 12, and
Let's go with the number I rolled, 2.
all right. So starting at 2. So outside in the snow, before you guys came up, and as he says that, you hug Totar.
Yes.
Aww.
Aw.
Totar was his first friend.
Ugly
Yeah?
potato.
So
Yeah.
And
Ju- ju-
Grace Totar. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say just so that you understand how I was doing that math for it. I was using this room as the clock, and so you said about 2. So I went
Yeah.
down, and there was 1 and 2 because you rolled 2. So that's how I came to Totar. Because wherever you said on the clock was where I was going to start the rotation to count your 2 on your dice you rolled.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so he hugged Totar out in the snow after his speech. Which, speaking of, pick your, I think it's 6 companions. 6. All right, pick 6 individuals. Which of these people, which 6 are going to gain your boon?
Is it only 6?
It is 6 people.
Gotcha.
So pick your 6, and then I will tell you what I'm going to have you roll to add to your level plus charisma.
Gotcha.
'Cause at minimum, everybody's getting a minimum of 8 plus whatever dice I have them roll. Temporary hit points. Or not everyone, but each of the 6 that he picks.
Hmm. Is it 6? Okay. I need to look at the wording of this because I don't know if it's
it is 6 people,
including...
and you can pick yourself as one of them.
Okay, you pick yourself as one of them, so you're not included by default.
Yeah, which can include yourself.
Gotcha. I'm gonna start off by giving one to Ebony and Lucky because I need them to at least survive one hit.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Hey,
I said at least.
that's fair.
I mean, you two are 2 of the 3 squishiest people here.
Yeah.
I'm not that squishy.
Listen. You only have the 2 squishiest people beat by 1 hit point.
So since he was kind of directing this at most of the party members, I'm gonna kind of. Totar's obviously gonna get one.
Okay.
Cell's gonna get one, so that's 4.
Mhm.
And I think Cal and Valor.
Cal and Valor? Okay. Alright, so
Nothing against Pepper, but I want her to probably stay back.
she will. So roll me 2d4. We will be adding that to 8.
Hell yeah.
You can roll it publicly. Oh, damn.
Oops.
So that's 7. So
Damn.
that's a total of 15 temporary hit points.
God damn.
Damn.
Ooh.
I knew this perk was worth it.
Yeah, he rolled almost max for the temporary hit points for the D4s.
It'll now take 2 hits to take me down.
Yeah,
That's double.
as you gave her a temporary hit point pool, that's almost health. Yeah. And just so you know, the other person that is as squishy as Ebony is Pepper.
Hmm.
I'd say I'm taking levels of barbarian just for shits and giggles.
Don't do that. All right, so now that you guys are surrounding the stones and you're looking at them, I would like, considering Vernon is effectively helping Valor, and Beast is surprisingly intelligent, so he's helping Totar. Pepper's helping Lucky, and Cell and Evany are helping each other. Cell and Evany, you guys decide which one of you guys is going to roll this. I want, and I'm assuming Valor, because I'm pretty sure Valor has the proficiency. Arcana checks.
Yes.
Oh, fuck that.
So
What's
that's
that?
you're helping him. That's why he gets advantage on it.
Yeah.
I have a bonus of 4.
At some point, if Vernon's helping you with something, it might make more sense if you get disadvantage.
I'm about to say I have a bonus of 8 on Arcana.
Yeah, no, I'll help you with your roll.
Alright, here's mine.
Jesus.
That's
Okay.
just rolling at advantage, right?
Yes. Totar, give me an Arcana check at advantage. Jesus Christ. And Totar, would you like to throw in that 20 now? Thank God. I was gonna leave. All right, so
Oh,
we got a
no.
dirty 20, a nat 20, a nat 20, and a 15.
Hell yeah.
Jesus
Ah,
Christ.
Damn.
We've all seen this movie.
So, as you guys are checking out these stones, the one thing that each one of you clearly gets, because the lowest roll is a 15, is that each one of these stones is directly related to an element. And like as you guys are looking at it, you can see more like as you guys are staring at it and looking at it because of the Arcana check, you guys are kind of attuning, but not fully, your sight to the energy waves coming from these ether stones. And you see that the energy radiating from it is not just erratic energy. Totar, you see that the energy coming out of the stone is kind of bubbling like water, misting from the stone. Lucky, the stone in front of you, you see little shards kind of floating up. It's rock, it's earth. So it's like dust and rocks and pebbles kind of coming up from the ether before dissipating into the air above it. Sel and Evany, the stone in front of you, you see the air is kind of swirling and there's little crackles of lightning as it's clearly an air elemental stone. And the stone in front of Valor and Vernon has wisps of fire intermingled within the arcane energy. That is what all of you guys get. Lucky, because you got a dirty 20, you and the others, other than Totar, know that this is part of the key. These stones are the key to get to the next floor.
Fucking
But you're
hell.
not certain exactly how.
Puzzles.
Evany and Valor, you know that you've got to figure out how the elements play off of each other in order to get this door, for lack of better terms, to open. That is what those nat 20s gave you, is it all comes down to orienting these elements around each other. And each stone, the base of it's not really the base, the top of this pedestal that the stone is seated in can be detached, can be lifted off, so you can move these around.
So the stones themselves can be moved around, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you can swap them from one position to another.
Is there anything in particular about the bases that they are attached to at present?
Roll me investigation.
Oh, good. One of my best skills.
I mean, you asked the question, so
Okay.
fuck you, sir.
I didn't mean it.
With that nat 20 investigation, fucking son of a bitch.
I'm sorry.
Dude, that's good. I love it. I'm not actually mad.
I know.
Like
I'm
you-
going with the bit.
Like you're looking at the base, you kind of look at the others, and you realize that they are all identical, but there's. Sorry, had a bit of a hiccup there. And another one. Jesus Christ, stop. It's showing a cycle. But the confusing thing about it is that there's a fifth element within the pedestals, which kind of confuses you and doesn't feel like it applies here. But you see that it's showing. It's like you see that there is a bit of a pattern, but you're not sure where the pattern starts or where the pattern ends. But it shows, the pattern flowing, with magic, arcana, ether, or whatever you want to call it, as one of the 5 elements, flowing with earth, and then air, and then fire, and then water. And it's a cycle going around and around and around. But with that nat 20, you feel like that doesn't necessarily correlate with the puzzle at hand because of the inclusion of that 5th element.
What in the hell is the 5th element?
Right.
I'm going to share that bit of discovery with the party and bring them all in.
There's a fifth element. What is it supposed to be like unaspected?
Could be love.
Could be life.
It could be magic.
Could be a multi-pass.
Could be
Magic
that
is
friendship
all
magic.
elements.
Sir,
I'm going to take away your inspiration.
sir.
Don't worry. That's why me and Michael had the same brain cells shared.
I
moment.
know. I know. It was the meta joke that triggered the shit out of me, you little bitch.
I have a question.
Ask.
Is there any kind of receptacle for this fifth element?
No.
No.
That's why, like
There's
I said,
nowhere-
because he rolled that nat 20, he doesn't. It doesn't feel like that the information on the pedestals applies to this particular puzzle.
It could pertain to something else within the tower.
And that's a tidbit of information I wouldn't have given if he didn't roll a nat 20.
I was fully prepared to cut my wrist over some kind of receptacle. It's a necromancer after all. They love blood.
No. That's the cleric lady.
This
She's
isn't the necromancer?
No.
Oh, this is the wizard.
This is the wizard, the one
Oh.
that fielded that earth elemental at you guys.
Asshole.
Oh, well, I hate this one less now.
I mean,
Just a little less.
He did trap you guys in with that elemental and sicked it. on
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, but that was fun. Raising dead bodies is not cool.
Fair. Except that, he helped make those dead bodies.
That's still not cool.
He's still not the undead cleric lady, and that's all that matters to Vernon.
A little bit, actually.
Right. Just to reiterate here, the circle of magic is going from earth to wind to fire to water, then back to earth.
That is currently it's flowing earth. It's the circle has earth, air, fire, water, and then this fifth element.
But you said the fifth element doesn't have a receptacle.
Correct.
Like the movie.
Right.
I'm wondering.
That is
if
not
that's
where I got it
potentially-
from. Like it
What?
wasn't until I said those words, the fifth element, that I went, fuck, it is so close.
Yeah, I could.
I didn't
So
make the
Vernon's
connection
lip is
until
red.
I didn't make the
Takes the place in
connection
the
until
middle.
literally as I said it today.
Aw.
Yeah.
I was tempted to get some earth and put it on top and see what it does.
Straight up,
I-
yeah.
I picked it up immediately. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It was
The minute you said
Yeah.
Fifth Element,
I
was
know,
like,
I know.
like that movie.
I said it and I was like, oh no.
That's not what I meant.
No, wait.
I realized it was that when I made the quote earlier of "We've all seen this movie."
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah, no, it was. So, despite the fact that I have said the movie's name multiple times, it literally does not have anything else to do with the movie other than the fact that it mentions the same elements. That's
Okay,
it.
good. Because I was
I
worried
mean,
that I was
In
gonna
the
have to
notes,
hold
I was
back on the
like, the
metagaming.
Avatar returned.
So back to my
It's
question.
not.
before
It's
we
not
start.
too. It's not too late for me to kill you all. Ugh.
Before
Yeah,
we
but
commit
where's the
war on
fun in
Bossing's
that?
sake, can we?
I'm sorry.
Okay, so it is quite
Right,
obvious that you
so-
can pick up these stones and move them around.
Right. So my question still stands. There's a conduit running across the floor, right, connecting all of these.
Yes.
It's in a circle. Does the
There's-
circle have a start?
So, quite literally, like you've got there. It's literally going around like this, but also like this, but also it's like
Oh.
it's also like it's like a web
I think I got it.
for the energy to kind of move around the room. But currently, there is no energy coursing through there.
Oh, okay. Try moving the blue one with the red one.
What are the odds we're just fucking with
Let's
Vern?
make like a steam.
Well, no. Polar opposites first. So earth and water, fire and air.
Didn't you?
So swap
there's-
their positions. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. Swap their positions. It's about the water and the fire.
It,
Or I'll do it. Do you want
no,
me to do it?
Vernon's gonna do it. He's not. I was literally gonna grab someone's hand if they were gonna try and touch it first. Vernon kind of motions for people to back up a bit in case anything explodes.
I mean, we are doing fire first, so that actually isn't a bad idea.
I mean,
Yeah.
fire needs air, and air works with fire.
All right, is anybody gonna back up?
Well,
Valor.
so, who's going? So, do you want? I'm going to assume just because he is the fellow beefy one, you probably want Totar to move the water one then.
Oh, are we moving them at the same time?
Well,
Yes.
you have to move both of them in order
Oh.
to be able to, because there's only 4 pedestals. So you take the top of the one pedestal with the fire crystal, and then take the water crystal out of its spot, and then you can put the fire crystal there, and then the water crystal back in the other spot.
Not to volunteer anyone, but if anyone's gonna move the fire one, it should probably be Valor.
I was about to have him say, the fire already burns in my blood. It won't affect me as nearly as bad as it hurts you.
Vernon's gonna nod with that, head over to the water one then.
All right. So, as you guys move the crystals, if you guys want to swap your characters' locations, considering you're going to be going back over there, Vernon, with the
Oh,
with the water crystal. So
gotcha.
I got to move these one at a time. No, I don't.
Oh, they fucking move.
Yes, they do. Why
They're moving.
did you not let me interact? Do I still have that on the wrong fucking layer?
Oh, that's possible.
No, I don't.
And also very easy to do.
There. It just wasn't letting me click on it because like their fucking boxes are huge.
Mm.
There we go. Because if I
Neat.
just for reference, you guys see the blue crystal now. If I make it fit it 1 square, that's how small it is.
Oh,
So I had to stretch it to
Oh.
I had to stretch it to a 3x3 to make it fit, to
Jesus.
make it visible. So I can't have them immediately next to each other because then they kind of screw with each other. So as you
no,
do
that's
that,
fair.
you don't see the lines on the ground light up, but you do hear the voice echoing in the hall. You should be careful. I had those polished, and I need you guys to roll for initiative as the armors start to move.
Animated armor.
Oh shit.
Let's go. Ebony would not say that on character. That's just me.
Select myself first. Hit the initiative.
I accidentally
Terrible.
had beast clicked. That's my bad.
Oh yeah, I need to do peppers.
Right, he said ether. I'm sorry we're about to get curb stomped by these things. I made the mistake.
I'm going to be straight up. It was a 50-50 chance.
Yeah,
just
but
hit that
I know
50-50.
you're. My brain is now just twigged to what I think it is.
I mean, on the upside, if you still manage to fuck it up somehow, it's, after these armors are gone, they're gone. So, all right.
Reset the initiative. I rolled Beast with Totar stuff, so I just whatever his roll is, I added to thing, so he's technically higher where he's at.
Sorry, I'm looking at character sheet. I'm looking at the rolls. You rolled that, and so wait. Uh-oh. I have.
I don't know why, but roll 20 just completely shit out on me.
don't
Tends to
see-
happen sometimes.
I don't see Beast's initiative roll anywhere on the actual.
Yeah, second from the
roll.
bottom.
Well, yeah, I see that there, but I'm looking for it in the actual chat log.
That was my fault. Like I said, I accidentally rolled Totar's when I had Beast's clicked. So all I did was his roll, I added to what he technically has. His initiative is 4, mine's -1, so it's 5 to whatever he had, which made it 13.
Okay,
That makes sense now?
I'm tracking now.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so. All right. As the armors kind of come to life, and I will say that you guys, while it is an ambush, you guys are not caught completely by surprise because the cocky bastard talked shit and basically announced that you were being attacked before the attack actually happened. So at the top of initiative, we have Pepper with Lucky on deck. That's really funny. You get to go twice, technically.
Okay, what can Bever do?
You should have access to her sheet.
I do.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that she's your sidekick. She's just in pursuit of Lucky.
We never bring Talik.
Well,
We
he's-
haven't.
He'll probably have to come next time because Pepper and Beast are going to need to take a break.
All right. Well, since Pepper's one of the squishiest ones here, and she literally uses a bow, it's time for pew pew power. Meow.
That unfortunately will not hit.
Well,
I think she has extra attack. Right?
does she?
No, not yet.
No,
It's
not
next
yet.
level. Next level, she gets that.
Damn. That's really all I got. So
Okay, so now we've got Lucky with one of the animated armors on deck.
So I'm just gonna running thread the closest one.
I'm going
And
to use
they
a
are
math roll real quick.
constructs correct.
Yeah,
If I
he's-
remember rightly, constructs don't like. What certain damage is it?
I don't know if
Like the stone golem from before. Does that work with this one? Thunder.
you're not certain.
Fuck it. Let's give it a go.
I mean,
So
it
it's
is
going to be
it is
Sunday.
it is a fair assumption to make. Whether or not it's correct will be
There's a
determined.
That is one.
That will hit.
Nice. And that's the second one.
That will
Also
also
hit.
hit.
So, running thread. This is definitely going to be thunder damage.
Right? So as you whip out the threads, you guys hear this thunderous impact. It definitely jarred it, sure how effective that was. It wasn't ineffective. It just doesn't necessarily seem like it was super effective.
Oh. Burning a sorcery point. I'll do
Okay.
it again.
Okay. Any flavor
Is
in
it not
particular?
the
Or
group? One is going to be fire, one is going to be lightning. Let's see which
Okay.
one hurts more.
that one, unfortunately, will miss.
Ooh.
That one won't.
This would be the lightning one.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I know.
Oh fuck.
Is that it for your turn?
Yes. Bonus action, bonus action.
Gonna stay right there?
Yep.
All right. On its turn, how far can it move? It can move just far enough.
Sweet.
It is going to make 2 slam attacks.
You should have
Go for it.
run.
That is a 22. That is just your fucking luck.
Yeah.
That's a 22 and a crit.
Oh.
Okay.
Hold up.
So what was the Deadpool again?
I
Are you gonna do it?
would like to silvery barbs the crit.
All right. That's what it's there for. All right. So before I re-roll this, I need to ask you, who are you going to bestow the advantage boon on?
You know what? I'm gonna give it to Totar.
Good choice.
Okay, so Totar, on your next turn, or not necessarily your next turn, the very next D20 you roll is at advantage. So attack roll, saving throw, whatever, your very next one is at advantage. That said, that nat 20 is now a 17. Does that hit, Lucky?
Shield.
Okay. I'm assuming that shield does not block the 22.
No.
Okay.
By 1 point.
Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, so you...
I do need to roll a d20 though, because that is a first level spell. Oh, it doesn't 7, that's good. That's fine.
Okay.
I can deal with that.
But you do take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. So your
Your
temporary
15
hit points,
yeah.
temporary hit points still stands.
I
That's why
saved
didn't
you
move.
from a crit.
Well, yeah, you
I
did.
mean, on the
job.
upside, you know, you still would have had some temporary hit points left after that crit. Some.
Mhm.
But you don't know when you might need all that extra potential damage buffer.
that was what my thinking was. I'm like,
And that's
Ooh.
why I wasn't begrudging it. Yeah, that wasn't terrible damage that it rolled. So that is it for its turn. Valor with Ebony on deck.
Okay. Oh wait, I still got the wrong tool. Yeah. Well, the fop is in danger, so
What the fuck?
run over here, and I'm going to use a bonus action to switch from the great sword to the sword and axe.
The axe and shield.
Yeah, that one.
The sword and
So
board.
let me
Just axe and board.
sword board. Yes. So let me put that on. And do. I'm going to make my attack action using a superiority dice for a goading attack.
All right.
So, God, there's so much shit on my sheet, man.
I'm sorry, but hey, it's also a really fun concept.
It is.
I don't regret it.
Make sure that's not Well, would this be advantage? Is
It
Lucky
would be
threatening?
advantage because you are flanking.
Okay.
That will hit.
And the second attack, just to get it out of the way.
Yep, both hit.
All right. So the first one's going to have the goading attack, so I'll add a D8 to that. Yes.
Roll an extra D8. That is damn good damage.
Let's just do this public. It's just a D8. SR1 D8. That's not good damage. And then the other attack right here. Okay.
Okay, so as you batter this thing, what is your spell save DC?
He has to succeed. Where is my spell save DC? What the fuck?
So on your character sheet, if you go to spells,
DC 15.
yep, okay. So DC 15 and that is a.
Wait a second. Hold up. Because there's a different one for the superiority dice. Because it's 10 plus proficiency plus charisma. So that would actually be.
That would be 2 points higher.
Yeah, 17. And it's a wisdom save.
Yep. It's fine because he got a dirty 1.
Ooh.
Alright. And because of goading attack, he has disadvantage on all attack rolls made against other targets except for me.
Yep. You watch as this lumbering armor with gaping gouges in its hide turn laboriously to face Valor, turning its back on you, Lucky. And that was your bonus action and action and move.
Yep, and that's my move. And since Lucky is close now, Valor has a fuller beard now that he's wielding the action shield.
Yeah,
The fuck?
you see, it looks like every time you glance at him, like your eyes keep trying to focus on the beard, and it looks like he's got this majestic beard. But then again, it doesn't. But it does. But it doesn't. But it does.
Huh.
And you know what? Fuck it. His hair is also acting like it's trying to form a mohawk, but then it does the same thing that the beard does and just goes back to normal. It just keeps going back and forth.
As
That's what I
aspects
thought. I
of his
found weirder people than me.
as aspects of his companions, whose powers he's borrowing, attempt to impose their presence upon him. And as that is
one experience.
as the end of your turn, Ebony with Beast on deck.
All right, Ebony is going to use one of her tactics on Lucky. She kind of looks at, sees where Lucky is, especially seeing that he's like the first one that got attacked. She just yells over to him, "Lucky, get out of there!" As I am using deployment tactics.
Bonus action: select 2 friendly creatures. Now, who can see and hear you? They may move up to half their movement speed without provoking attacks of opportunity. Is there anybody
Yep.
else you wish to deploy?
I just saw Bill. I just saw Hammer go like this to his thing, like, "Pick me." So it's showtime.
He says, peas. Can I?
Yeah, I'll pick Totar. That just was really funny.
Totar, you can move 15 feet.
Really? A whole 15 feet, huh?
Hey,
Hey, that's still better than nothing.
Lucky
Yeah.
runs up. There's just well, not a large, tall person, but a very broad person suddenly facing this thing with valor.
As you're
Growling.
looking at the back of the armor.
The thing is, I'm just getting the image of it turned to Valor. The next second, there's Totar over his shoulder like Undertaker.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
I still have one more thing I can do. And you know what? Just to see how things go, she's just gonna use. Well, that one's being handled by at least one big beefy man. And since that one has nothing in front of it right now, she's just gonna use ruin against it. Which
All right.
Can't you?
That will unfortunately not hit.
Aww.
Close, but close doesn't cut it.
I know. I still have my fairy though.
All right.
My fairy is maybe Aos, but we're gonna
Aos
at
can
least
still
try
pew.
to do. She can still pew because right now she doesn't really need to do anything else because Vernon's inspiring leader actually helped out quite a bit. I need to be a little bit closer for that. I think I need to be a little bit closer for that one, but oh, never mind that.
That's not going to hit.
I just want to make sure she has to be a little bit closer, but she's just gonna go right there. That should be close enough.
Yeah, I realized that after I told you to roll a d8.
Yeah, it's not like I said, it's not like it actually matters because one, but still. We both got to make sure that we both got to make sure that we remember that shit because, oh god, Fowler does so much stuff.
Yeah. All right, so that brings us to Beast with Cal on deck. What's Beast gonna do? Totar?
Sorry, my mic was muted. I was talking, but no one heard me.
Nope.
Aww.
No one did.
You did it, Sean.
I know, I do it a lot. He's trying to rub off on me.
Damn right I do. Wait, what?
Second time.
Whoa. Whoa. Getting a little hot.
Time to pull up popcorn.
Oh, well, since I didn't get to state my little emotion when someone gave me a hug, Beast would know to protect certain people. So he's going to run up, stand next to good old Vernon, plant his feet down ground, and wait for someone to approach him. Take a ready action to bite the first thing that comes near you.
So I pet the dog.
I mean, admittedly, because of what he said, the next thing that comes near Vernon will get bit. Luckily for Lucky, the big king machine, the big armor goes before you. Otherwise,
Hey, we just got to make a match. You're missing an eye, might as well miss a hand.
Oh
Hey.
no.
I love it.
I'm not petting the dog.
Oh, you're
Quotation marks. The dog.
Okay, yeah.
He's a dog.
Oh,
No, he's a
With an
fake.
asterisk.
He's a blink dog. Still dog.
Still Boggo.
Sean,
Yes.
you remember when I got that magic sword and then we said we were going to go over its stats later?
Oh shit. You did attune to that, right?
I mean, that was the plan, but also we had the whole time that we were in there that I would have been attuned to it.
Okay, cool. Nothing negative.
So, I was
Yeah,
going to say, if there was something sick nasty about it, I probably would have detuned from it the
Oh,
next
no.
day.
Oh no, an undead paladin sword. Could it be cursed? Of course it's fucking cursed.
It's a sword that belonged to the paladin before he became undead.
Yeah.
No, we've had this discussion. It's cursed.
Fun fact,
You know what?
he attuned to it. It's not cursed.
God fucking damn it!
Yay!
He does this to spite me.
I do!
Somewhat.
I really do!
right. Considering Cal does not wish to, for lack of better terms, cock block, and also he does not want to trigger Beast's trap card. Cal is going to move up here and take a ready to action to suplex
Oh my god.
the armor when the armor arrives.
He's dollar.
Still
Let's
going
go.
for it.
He's going to suplex something, goddammit. Totar, it's your turn with Cell on deck.
Oh, it's my turn. Well, since I got an advantage dice, but yeah, I still got advantage, does that still count towards that advantage dice?
You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. You can have triple advantage.
I don't know what that means, but I like it.
Roll 3 times for 1 attack, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going with. So, with that wonderful logic, I'm going to go with it's a great weapons master swing on this wonderful
I mean,
individual.
that's a good way to use it.
Are you sure you don't want to pull a tooth?
I don't have teeth. I stayed away from the spicy teeth.
I don't have teeth. Yum, 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 yum.
All right, the big ball, big hit. No whammy. Hold
No.
on, one more. I get one more swing. Ha
Had to do math. That will hit. That one literally just hit.
Okay, so that was one swing, and then we'll throw that on there for the wonderful spiciness of what's happening. Make sure I have everything clicked right, and bam!
So there is no kill quite like overkill.
God.
How do you swing?
Well, considering that it's a big,
I was going to say left to right, right to left. You know, do you whack-a-mole?
oh, I go from right to left, and I'm aiming directly for chest.
Oh.
All right, so you watch. When I say right to left, it's going to be your right to left. So you're swinging that way.
Correct.
So, Valor, you watch as this hammerhead kind of comes into view, swinging across laterally, slams into the arm of this armor, crushing it, just crumpling it like an accordion, into the chest of this armor. And before the momentum of the impact transfers to the armor itself, the hammerhead has crumpled 3/4 of the way through the chest piece. And then the rest of the armor starts to move with the impact. And Totar finishes his swing, and everything but the helmet goes flying this way. And the helmet just drops to the ground in front of you, rolling around. Empty. Hollow.
Valor looks to the helmet, looks to Totar, looks back to the helmet, looks back to Totar, arches an eyebrow, smirks. Totar smash.
Totar smiles and nods and he holds up one finger. That was one. As he starts turning around.
Oh my god.
Because I saw full movement, and I still have one more attack. Plus, I also get a bonus because I killed something with it.
Good luck reaching
God
the other end.
fucking damn.
Unfortunately for you, you cannot use a ready to action for your remaining attack.
No. I don't have to do that because I believe, if I'm correct,
Yeah,
hand pieces are.
Yeah, you could drop the
gonna
maul
chuck it.
into like a haft hold where you're holding right below the head of the hammer, and then use your free hand to huck an axe.
Yeah, that's what basically is going to happen.
I think that's a 30-foot range. What is it?
taking a look.
Yeah, it's a 20.
technically it would be a disadvantage, I do believe, at this range.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
still. I get 2 throws. And I
Alright.
got 2 hand axes, so I'll take the disadvantage. It's not great at weapons fighter, so
Miss. That'll hit.
Ooh.
Motherfucker hit with disadvantage.
and oh no, didn't mean to hit that one again. Sorry. And then
Whack! The axe the first one just kind of like ping off of the shoulder pauldron as you like hit it with like the base of the or not even the base, like the back of the handle. But then the second one buries into it and gets wedged in. That is it for your turn.
yeah, that's everything. That's bonus actions and everything.
Cell with Vernon on deck.
Alrighty. Do. I think it has taken damage, correct, at this
Yes, it
point?
has.
I am going to get up a little bit close. And I'm only going to play conservative just because he's not close enough yet. I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
All right. That is a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Correct.
Is the DC. Doesn't matter. He fucking bombed.
Alright, that's a 1d12 of necrotic damage.
No, you're wrong. That is 2d12. You're level 5.
Oh, that is right. It's been a second. Alright, 2d12 of damage. 12 points of damage.
I had to double check, make sure he didn't have immunity. He does not. All right.
Delightful.
Is that it for your turn?
See, that's my movement. That's my action. I am playing a little conservative just for the moment
That is fair.
because I don't know when I'm going to get all my spell slots back.
Oh.
So I think that is it.
Lucky. I want you to do me a favor. I want
Oh,
you to
no.
roll for me a d4.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Of
He-
course I roll a fucking 1.
He walks straight up to you, Cell,
Delightful.
Oh no.
and unfortunately not close enough to trigger anybody's readied action.
Oh, it pains me.
Oh wait, no, it's not even his turn. Never mind. That's what he's
Yeah,
planning
it's
to do.
not.
Yeah.
Get the fuck
I was gonna say this is some kind of legendary action on a.
Nope.
I mean, at this point, it could be. Oh,
It is Vernon on deck.
It is Vernon. It is Vernon on deck.
Back down.
Vernon. Either way, Cal and Beast aren't going to get to do their readied actions.
Do I need to know anything
no.
about this magic sword?
I'll tell you what extra damage to roll. Just put a +1 longsword in your inventory if you don't already have one to use that as your attack.
Okay. Ooh, it's +1. I don't think I have a +1 in there. No, I'm gonna have one.
Oh, that could be an option.
Okay. Now we got a +1 longsword in there. Except it doesn't. Oh, there it is.
I'm hijacking.
I got it. It's there. Oh, that was you. You were doing that.
Yep. All right. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. So
Well, I mean, you gotta run up to him, and then you can roll.
is he up against the wall?
He's kind of like in an alcove, getting ready to come out.
Gotcha. And I'm assuming we've hit him pretty hard so far.
He's like, so first you saw a hatchet bury into him, and then you saw like his head start to rattle, and the helmet just kind of like caved in slightly in weird dents
Hmm.
because of
'Cause
the
I'm
Toll the Dead.
I'm considering something, but it would use up one of my smites, one of my spell slots.
One of your smite slots.
One of my one of my first level spell
Oh,
slots.
you would be casting a smite spell. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all up to you, buddy.
Mm.
Remember, this is also the first floor.
First floor. Oh shit! How tall is this tower again?
You're not sure.
It looks tall from the outside.
It looked a couple floors tall. You don't know how many floors because mage towers are fucking weird.
Honestly, probably just beat the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Did you give yourself temporary hit points or just the
No.
others?
Yeah. There's,
Okay.
if
Cool,
I
cool, cool,
were
cool.
if I were to use a ready to action, I'm pretty sure I'd miss out on my extra attack. I'm going to run up to the motherfucker.
All right. Run up on
And
him and take your swings.
If he wants to get past me, I'm gonna whack him. It's whacking time.
Whack.
Straight rolls.
I have straight rolls.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm not using any smites or anything.
Well, I mean, like, you don't have advantage, is what I meant by straight rolls.
Oh, and I'm not using any smites.
That, unfortunately, will miss, but that one will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Do have multi attack. Oh shit!
So as your sword carves into it, as you swing, right before the impact, you see black lightning kind of crackle down the blade, and upon impact, disperse across the body of the animated armor. As you do a total of 14 points of damage.
Oh.
I don't think there's anything I can do as a bonus action. Paladin's got like
just
no
priming
bonus
it.
actions.
You could prime a smite spell for your next turn, but nothing else for as a bonus action.
I will not do that because he could just knock it off me.
Potentially. But that is it for your turn.
Vernon's just staring it down, trying to keep him locked in this corner.
Well,
You're stuck
That's-
in here with me, brother.
as he's locked in that corner, he's going to attempt to slam you. Does a 17 hit?
Does a 17 hit? Let's find out. I forgot my AC.
It does not. You have a 19.
The 17 does not hit.
Well, if a 17 doesn't hit, then a 12 surely doesn't either. So he swings at you, and like, you know, the first one, like, you catch it with your shield, and the second swing, like, is really kind of clumsy and, like, glances off of your shoulder pauldron. As you kind of shrug it harmlessly away. And that's it for its turn. Pepper's turn with Lucky on deck.
All right, Pepper's gonna. Oh,
I'm gonna say real quick, I was heavily considering trying to hop over him and thunderous like smite him into the team with the knockback. Go fucking
Oh.
bowling.
That would
Oh
have
my
been really
God.
interesting.
It would have been super fucking cool, but I'm gonna save this for now.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
It's in the works though. I want that to happen.
at some point.
Yeah.
All
I've
right.
been thinking about it. I've been wanting to play some baseball with Totar for a minute.
All right. Pepper's not gonna do much because again, kind of like how Cell said earlier, trying to play it a little conservative right now. Pew pew power. Nyeh.
That will hit.
Nyeh.
As she fires this arrow and it slams into the chest, like right where the sternum would be, punches a hole out the back of the armor and completely dislodges the helmet.
Is it still standing?
As we find ourselves no longer in initiative. saves.
Oh.
Ooh.
So I got it wrong.
Totar slowly looks to Lucky. You think?
Look, it's been a while since I've studied what I think this is, so.
And Cal
But,
Cal looks around the room and he goes, "Oh, if it's any consolation, I'm pretty sure if you screw it up again, we're not going to get any more of those." As looking
Vern
around, there
kinda-
are no other armors in the room.
right, so. So if I'm right, unless someone else wants to go, of course.
Oh no, feel free, Lucky. I'm interested to hear what your hypothesis is.
Well, we're in the Wizard's Tower, which is meant to be full of magic or, spiritual energy, blah, 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 blah. And whenever there's always elements air, fire, water, earth, and a fifth, it's normally some combination. So, if I remember rightly, which I could be wrong, I was before, air, fire needs to go here. Earth, I think, and then water.
Does anybody object to that organization?
Nope.
Going
So-
air,
while he was
So-
talking,
fire, earth, water? Is that what you said, Lucky?
Air, fire,
Here.
earth, then water.
while he was talking, Vernon was poking the fucking armor to see if there's anything inside of it.
Nothing. It's literally now just fucking obliterated scrap metal. So I'm just going to move these aside just so that I can position them where you guys want them.
I have
Okay.
no objections. I mean, I have another potential idea, but
I mean, we
See
can
if this
even
one
do
works.
Does this look correct as you guys were dictating, correct?
Correct.
If there are no objections, then I will finalize that is what happened and continue with the scene based off of this decision.
If it is what I think it is, I believe this is correct.
Well,
he's just going to take a couple steps away, just in
as-
case.
Pepper is quite literally basing her position off of Lucky's. So if he's standing this close, she's standing this close.
Yeah, I'm going to pull back a little.
He fucks
I'm gonna,
off,
like-
she fucks off.
Yeah, I'm going to wave to her, like, back a bit. Just in case.
So, as you place the last stone and scurry back, you watch as all four stones kind of ignite to life. And you see the water kind of flow along its channel towards the middle as the fire starts doing the same. And the water or the air starts to channel, the earth starts to channel, and then the moment that they meet in the middle, there's this purplish flare, and you watch as intrinsic runes start to etch into the ground, filling with the corresponding elemental colors to fill in the circles. And as soon as the symbol finishes etching, there's a flash of light, and the entire platform glows faintly with
Ooh.
a soft purple light.
Yes, alchemy, bitch.
I was halfway waiting for a third time as a charm situation, but I will take two.
And just
I
Totar
got-
goes,
Clap, clap, clap.
Thank you. Random reading bullshit works, man. I swear.
All right, so now then,
I mean, it does usually.
I want you guys to position yourselves upon this circle, how you guys wish to ascend to the next level. Who wants to be in the middle? Who wants to be? Because it's a perfectly level platform.
Let's have one tanky person on each side if possible, which it looks like we do.
So Cal's in the middle.
Aw.
Okay, Cal's in the
He
middle.
gets to be the snack today.
No, the
Yeah.
dog bites him because he got too close, right?
Fuck you.
Before we move up to the next level, Totar, Jesus. Valor is going to switch back to the Great Sword, and now he very clearly has what looks like the beginnings of tusks trying to poke out of his lips and then disappearing, reappearing, disappearing. Same bullshit.
If we're gonna do stuff real quick, I think I will use the spell Aid real quick as well, and increase the health points of a couple people by 5. It's up to 3 allies.
Oh yeah, because that technically stacks.
Yeah. I'm just making people tanky.
We're probably gonna need it where we're going.
Yeah.
Where we're going, we don't need no roads.
I was gonna say where
Damn
we're
it.
going. I was gonna say where we're going. We're gonna need those temporary hit points.
He
Yeah.
You
gives
know, chemical formulae as well.
the aid to Valor, Totar, and so.
Oh, Jesus.
Thank you.
Okay. Sure. I will take and be the hit point pool. I
I'm
make great
already-
punching bag.
I'm already a hit point pool. We need more.
And what does that
So-
put us
sorry.
at?
I'm
Got
at
them?
20.
It adds 5 health.
Oh,
5
5 health.
max health.
Oh,
All
It
All right,
can
thank
be
you.
healed back.
so to who?
Valor, Totar, and so.
And it's 5 maximum HP, correct?
Yes. Get juiced.
To save myself the trouble, I'm going to wait. No, because that'll actually.
I have what your guys' actual maximum hit points are supposed to be on a little separate handout, so you guys can change your hit points accordingly. Or if you
Okay.
want
I just
to,
added it.
if you want to, you could just kind of like, actually, yeah, just treat it like temporary hit points, and it will stack with the temporary hit points you currently have.
But it can be healed back. You just have to remember.
Yeah.
So baseline temp HP of 20, and then 5 of.
5 of it can't be healed through healing means.
Okay.
And nobody got hurt. Lucky just got scraped on his temp HP.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Alright.
that said, as you guys stand there and the rune starts to flash, and it flashes faster, kind of signifying that it's getting ready to advance to the next floor, basically, to give you guys an opportunity to get off if you don't want to go, assuming you guys
Oh,
remain.
help light.
You guys find yourselves.
I mean, at least it's trying to take us to dinner first.
There you go. So, as you guys appear in a hall, you can not see too much. But you do notice, let me get to my notes. You see this long corridor lined with glass containment chambers. Some cracked or broken. And inside some of the ones that have not fully broken, you see mephits and quasits kind of flitting around, moving around. And you also see several daises with these elemental stones glowing again. And you hear voice. Marvelous, isn't it? So many worlds, so many teeth, all arranged so neatly behind glass. You adventurers kill monsters. I curate them. Now tell me, will you solve the puzzle or release the exhibit?
I mean, what would piss you off more?
You get no response.
What's a few more teeth anyway?
Why not both?
Above game, it would probably annoy the person who meticulously put all these puzzles in their tower for us to just completely ignore them and just start breaking shit.
Probably.
Just like, how are you gonna get through my door? Takes out a pickaxe.
Son of a
my
bitch.
God.
It's a screwdriver to unscrew the bolts off the door.
How did you
Balls
get
turned
in here?
into
This place is a
fireballs.
fortress. The door was unlocked. Son of a bitch.
So, shenanigans aside, what do you guys wish to do?
Well,
I saw the last one.
Can't
I
see
was
fucking
going to
shit.
step further into the room just to get eyes on more of the stuff in here.
As you move through the room, you notice that there are 5 total positions on each side of the room, with which you see identical, though not in placement, collections of these aether stones, these magical energy stones. You can clearly see there's a firestone glowing faintly here. Pretty sure at the edge of your field of vision that's probably another firestone up there. Here's a wind stone. There's a water stone. There's an earth stone there, a water stone there. But this one and this one, those are new.
What color?
A interesting shade of purple, similar to what happened when the 4 elements kind of fused in the middle of the platform downstairs.
Step further this way.
Is that the only new color? Just
That
the
is
purple?
that is the only new color.
Question.
Answer.
Is a path, are we able to walk over towards this area, or is it just this one path we're on?
It is primarily the one path, but you can walk over to these different containment fields, but each one is like walled off. You cannot get into there.
No, but I want to know if I can see what's inside of it.
Oh yeah, you see some mephits and a quasit in each one.
Is it
Each one,
shovel?
each one has a couple of extra planar creatures. You will notice that 2 of the containment rooms are shattered open with nothing inside.
Uh-oh.
And we can see that all these things have these like connection areas to it, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I look over to Lucky, the other genius of the group.
Mhm.
And I point
God.
I point at the pathways and then the containments. I believe the elements have something to do with what's in the containments.
Agreed. He did mention the planes and worlds. So probably fire plane, earth plane, all that jazz if I'm getting too complex with it.
But then why you say that? He points over to this one, and he goes, "But this one seems to take two forms of elements to it."
You are correct. What's in the box?
A pair of methods and a closet.
What kind of methods?
Check my notes. A lot of notes to scroll through. It looks like there is a magma method and a steam method closet in that one.
Do you relay that information?
Yes. Fire method in the closet. It's giving me the middle finger.
So you say magma and steam,
Yes.
water and fire, but then the magma would also be fire and earth.
Exactly. So it's kind of a. But what's the closet doing in there? That's the question.
Well, no,
It's currently giving you the middle finger.
That's
Yeah.
So I'll talk
Quick
Moose up a
question.
little bit. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Fallon.
Do all of them have a method in it? So like
All of them have
That
two
have-
methods and a closet.
all of them. Okay.
they're all identical.
Except for there's two different, like, there's, as you guys investigate them, there is a total of 4 different types of methods in these, and all of them have some differing combination.
We're gonna need to write this down.
Like, one of them
Yeah,
has a dust method and an ice method. That one's got a magma and an ice. That one's got a steam and a dust, and blah 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 blah.
Okay. Go a
So-
little bit slower and start with
Good.
hold on. This one right here.
Let me pan out so I can see. Which one are you pinging to?
That one.
That one there. That one there has a magma and a dust.
Earth.
Oh, I think I got it. What's that one?
Uh, that one there has a steam and a dust.
Oh, didn't mean to make that. That looked horrible. Don't mind that. I'll let him write it out.
You know what they say? Nothing hard is ever easy.
So a steam and a dust, a magma and a dust, and then you come down to this one here, and this one
Oh,
was.
actually, wait. Nope, I screwed that up.
Yeah, I was wondering because you're making sense, and then it kind of tipsy topsy turvy there for a second.
Sorry, that one
We-
up
we-
at nope, that one's that's
Oh, I think I'm
I have a
start-
question.
okay.
Bill, I think I'm starting to get it now. Yep.
Why don't we use our handy dandy little marker to like do M
Sorry,
for like
that,
magma?
that top
S for
that
steam?
top right one is going to be actually dust and ice.
Why don't we start labeling them? How do I erase?
I,
We-
that's what I'm doing.
That's what he's doing.
How do I erase my stuff?
So you select it and then you just press delete.
Gotcha.
Dust and ice, right?
Correct.
Top right is dust
Okay.
and ice.
Okay. And that one's correct. The magma and dust right below it.
Yes, dust and magma.
Fucking dark vision havers. I can't see fucking shit.
And
And this middle
then
one is lava. Oh, what was it?
and steam.
Lava and steam.
Yep. And then what's the bottom
Steam
one?
and magma. Empty.
Empty. Okay.
Which
Bottom-
one
the-
again?
The bottom two were shattered.
Bottom two are
Bottom
shattered
two.
and empty.
All right. And then let's start with the top one over here.
Top left is dust and steam.
And then the middle one had what again?
The middle
Magma
left.
and
Wait, which-
middle right was magma and steam.
Middle left, I mean. Sorry.
Right. Uh,
Oh, middle left. Okay.
point an arrow at which one you want to identify. That one there is dust and ice.
Dust and ice. I'm not the person typing, so
Yeah.
All right. The only two that I don't have labeled right now are.
are the two bottom ones before the broken ones.
Yep.
Yeah, because this one,
These
this
two.
one right here, is magma and steam. I remember that one.
That is correct.
And then this one, I don't know.
Magma and ice.
Magma and ice. So this is magma and ice.
Okay.
So we
I
have-
think I've
we-
got them right.
So we have two of each one of the elements out there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Because there's fire here. I think that's fire. And fire here.
That is correct.
Okay. Because by looks of it, it looks like it looks like whatever the two platforms are next to each other combines into the chambers here. So, like this platform and this platform will combine into this chamber. Then this platform and this platform will combine in this chamber. And then and I don't know what the bottom ones are, they're broken. My guess it would be the purples for the bottoms.
Well,
Seems-
the purple's
okay.
technically this I think is technically supposed to be blue.
Yeah, that one is blue. It's just
So that's
that
technically our water.
The lighting is really, really rough on it.
Okay, see it looks like it's purple down there, so that's why
Yeah, it
it
does.
was
Well, the purple is like the more pinkish color. So,
Okay, so
Okay.
these.
This is the air quotes purple, magenta. This is blue.
and I take
Okay.
it this one's blue as well.
No, that one is teal.
No,
That one is
yeah.
air.
Oh. Okay, so air,
So we got air and air.
water,
water,
fire, and then
fire,
earth and earth.
earth, and then the fifth element.
Yes. Like, if you want my opinion, I believe the fifth element's going to be at the very bottom.
That's what I'm thinking too.
And then we're going to start with the top. So dust and ice. My guess would be air for this one. No, it would be water
dust
for the
would be-
top one.
Yeah.
Then air for this one. And then you would go down to fire because these two would make fire and
magmas.
dust. And then you come down to this one and it would turn into water here to make the steam.
So,
Come back over here.
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, And then for this one, it would, by the looks of it, it would start off. Ooh, see, then when you get over here, this is where it gets a little bit on the iffy side, because you got dust and steam, and then you got dust and ice. So if you did air, water, but then see, that's where it gets iffy on this side,
Yeah.
So,
because you.
Nice in there.
so I'm going to move the fifth element all the way down here to the bottom so that I can move other stuff around because you want those to be in the last slot, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
For now,
It
yeah.
sounds like the party is in agreement of that. So,
But you're also forgetting something.
I can't even
The
see
fifth-
what's going on.
The fifth element itself is technically classed as all four, wouldn't it be?
Yeah,
So
but
it could be any of them.
but it would give all four at the same time. Therefore, you would have a super monster, which would break through a containment.
But it was already
Yeah,
in one of the slots. So it would have broken that container instantaneously.
No, we're figuring out his puzzle, what he wants us to do. Not that the fact that we're powering these creatures, we're just basically doing his puzzle.
He did hint at worlds, though, and I don't think that was just a throwaway line.
Also, I'm pretty sure
No.
they're not a he.
It.
That.
on an unrelated
I don't
note,
care what your gender identity is. Shut up and die quiet.
Good point.
What were you saying, Sean?
Cal is going to kind of reach over to approach Vernon. He's going to offer him a pendant.
Oh,
He goes,
so soon.
it's it's limited use. As you see him, he's putting one on himself, and he takes the crystal and he like cracks it against his knuckle real hard, and you actually see the crystal kind of actually physically crack, and then it starts to emit light.
Oh. I was about to light a torch actually, but this works. I like the
Looking
glow
around,
stick. I could see. That's what everything looks like.
Okay.
Dust.
And is there any writing anywhere that we can see, or do I need to put an investigation check for that?
There's
I'll
no
put an
writing that you can see.
investigation.
Okay, that's what I want to make sure of.
Actually, what languages do you speak?
Common, primordial, and void speech.
You do recognize some writings inside the pens. Valerie, you've got Infernal, right?
Yes.
You recognize some writings in some of the pens.
Oh.
Ebony, you've also got Primordial, and I think so does
I
Cell,
do.
right?
I mean, I hope both of us would.
What about Lucky? Do you got any interesting languages? No, you don't understand any. You don't understand any of the writing.
I
also
know
have
the
But,
Elven
language.
and
but quite
Draconic.
literally, everything written in that you see written is some kind of slur for mortal races, various mortal races.
Wow.
And then you do see in this one in particular on the back wall, "Get fucked, you pointy hat wearing cunt." In Infernal.
Is anybody going to
So
relay that important information?
And then also, while maintaining eye contact with you, Vernon, as you're kind of sitting there with your bright light in this pen, one of them starts writing something. The closet starts writing something. You can't read it, but if Valor comes over and reads it, it says something about some immoral actions it would like to do to your skull, particularly through your ocular orbit.
I knew it was Shovel. I knew it was fucking Shovel.
Is this conveyed to Vernon?
It is more or less writing a paraphrase of a very famous quote from Full Metal Jacket.
Is this conveyed to Vernon? Because he can't read that shit.
Valor, do you convey
Does
it?
he ask?
It is maintaining eye contact with Vernon while it's writing this.
Vernon is watching it.
And then
He's gonna put that one likes me.
it looks over at you, Valor, points to it, and points to Vernon, and waits to watch your mouth move of you talking, because they can't hear you and you can't hear them.
That one likes me.
Valor rolls his eyes, turns to Vernon, places a hand on his shoulder. It wants to fuck your skull.
And the moment your mouth starts to move, it holds up both middle fingers, sticks its tongue out, and it's like, ah! But, you don't hear all that, but you see its tongue lolling out as it's gibbering at you.
Vernon makes a heart with his hands and kicks one leg up behind him.
And then it starts.
I'm not the one in the cage, idiot.
It starts making pelvic thrusting motions, and then gives up on that, holds on to the glass, and is actively just humping the glass.
God.
Ebony just hears thumping and she's just ignoring this.
This is hilarious.
It's also actively licking the glass in the process while it's doing this.
Oh my
You can't eat
god.
glass,
And
stupid,
just-
I tried.
And just staring at you the entire time.
Is there a closet
Oh my
in every
God.
tank?
Yes, there is a closet in each tank.
Except for
God.
the two that are empty.
That might be something.
The purple is used.
Huh?
So I'm looking at it. All right. There's a lot of ice on the board, right?
Yeah.
We have 2
Mhm.
ice. In order to, we thought water and fire would make steam, right?
Right?
Well, that's kind of hard to do on the left-hand side due to the fact that it requires ice, and steam, which means you'd have to have 3 waters in play over on that end, or 2 waters of play on that end, and then over on this side, you'd have to have 2 more waters played on this end.
So we're gonna need to use the
So the purples have to go somewhere.
yeah.
Right. Hmm.
I did say that.
Yeah, he did.
You were right, okay? Is that what you want to hear? Is that what you want to hear?
Yes, that is exactly what I want to hear.
Pat
I
his
am
head
right.
like a good boy.
Me and my glory. I'm
So
going
the
to
map-
where to go from here, though.
I'm gonna
So
do
the
this
magma
one
goes
for
to
everything.
2 on this side. A fire probably needs to go there.
I'm going to put these guys back until you guys have a concrete idea of where you want me to move stuff on each side.
All right, so if you guys want my guess, it's going to be the way this is set up: purple, air, water, fire.
Then would this be Earth? Oh no, it doesn't matter for that. Never mind.
Yeah, there's no
Exactly.
earth on that side.
There's no earth on that side. So
So would you like me to move them in that order?
that's why I'm asking everybody else. I'm giving the guess here.
So,
I'm
so
thinking that that's right, so let's go with that one.
So you said
So
purple,
purple-
water, air, fire? Is that what you said?
No, I said purple, air,
Purple, air, water.
water.
I will say that now that you're on this side of the board, there is also a pair of levers that look like they have to be switched in tandem on this side at this doorway here, which I'm just going to give to you. You guys realize is basically your way of entering your computation, locking in your
Okay.
answers.
okay.
So after you position your stones, you guys go over there, flip your switch, and hope it's the correct answer.
So do you guys think that looks good? Because fire and water, magma,
Yep.
water and air, dust and ice, and
Yep.
then purple and air, dust and steam. and then we come over to this side. Now this side we got to figure out next. Anybody else want to get a shot, or we keep going on our going here?
Wait a second. This one right here is a water, correct?
Right.
This has a magma in it, so that would need earth.
But it's also got an ice.
Yeah.
But there's a chance we can keep an earth here, because then that feeds the fire right here.
Exactly.
True. Oh, okay. Now I was not looking at the full screen. Okay, I understand now.
Yeah, earth,
See?
fire, magma, air, water, ice.
Ice.
Ah, right.
And then ice. Wow. And then ice goes up here, and then this acts as all the elements. So yeah.
Yeah, you guys are right. I wasn't looking at the full screen, so just ignore that.
So
Right, dust and
I
ice.
agree this side's fine.
All right, and then for this side,
Because this is gonna need
We
water because of the ice. So this might also be a purple, but we'll see.
Yeah, this.
Well,
I was thinking water here, air here. With this having steam down here, I was going to say earth here, purple here.
Fire at the bottom.
That makes sense to me, yeah. Because water's not
Yeah.
really used all that much. Yeah, that's what I'm.
And then
Yeah.
fire would be down here. Now we combine with the earth, making the magma, purple steam. Oh, but see, we need the magma up here too. See, that's where we run into issue.
So what's at the top?
So I was thinking water up here,
That's air.
air.
So water at the top.
And air right there.
then the purple for the next fire.
So I was going to say fire here, but then see, we run into issue where magma.
No, look. You've got your dust and your ice at the top, so you have. Hold on, let me get my stick.
So
You've
the
got
top
air.
you need. I was like, you need at least air, earth, water.
Yeah, air, earth to get to that one, and water somewhere to get to that one as well. Because if your theory is right, and it takes the first two slots to create what's in there, this one of these would have to be fire, but also would need to be wind. Wind.
So the
I
top
keep
one
thinking-
couldn't fire at all.
Yeah, I keep thinking dust is earth.
We also keep looking at it the other way because on this side, I went down and did it. We might have to go I went from the top where I'm standing and down. It could be flipped over and starting from the bottom and working your way up as well.
Oh, that's a good point.
Unless, but unless we assume that like it all cultivates into the empty ones, which are the empty ones that help us open the door. That's the only way I can see that.
Well,
But
he
the
said
empty-
they look like they were shattered. So
Yeah, so they're probably out of action. But I'm just saying that's a theory.
A game theory. No, sorry.
because
Go
yeah,
away.
water and because water is the only one that I would see would be making the ice. Air
Right,
is all
so-
for dust. Magma would be fire, or is what I'm going with. But then again,
Well,
I don't see anything for earth, and that's what gets me is like, because dust can be earth, but it can also be
air.
exactly.
Well, the pink ones are the pink. Was it the pink ones are the The ether.
Like the ether, the any element, yeah.
Right. So in this one, you have water and you have fire. Right.
Yes.
Right. So that's the magma one sorted. Right.
Magma will
also have-
probably have to be right there just to make sure it goes here.
True, but you also have earth, and it's classed as fire as well, wouldn't it? To go there. Because this, if I'm right, classes as all four.
Yeah, I could.
Because it is technically all four. I could be completely wrong, as per usual. But, like, if you've got your water and your air, that gives you your ice. Right? You've got your fire, earth. Is that earth? No, that's. No, I'm seeing little.
It's magma and dust.
Yeah,
And
magma
this
dust.
one-
When we came
you
through the portal, it was pulsing with the energy of all of the crystals that we had at the time, right?
Yes. So it could be the wild card.
I mean, that's what I think it is.
That's possibly it's a good way of putting it because way we have it set up on the left hand side, it works out perfect.
Is there a way of arranging it so we have two of the purple on one side and then the corresponding elements on the other side? Does anyone see that?
And no, I think a purple has to go on each side because the way you're looking at it is we need a magma and ice for this one, which I believe I can't. The pinkish ones are the ones that are classified as the purples,
Yes.
Okay.
They are the ether.
and then these ones right here are water.
Right.
And my guess
Nice.
is that air and water makes ice because cooling breeze, ice.
Airborne makes
And there-
ice, then. Yeah.
And then with air and ground makes dust. Air and ground makes dust up here, but also fire makes steam with water. It's just if you make the purple the wild card, things get complicated.
Mm-hmm.
Because each one of these things require two elements to make.
Right.
Earth and wind for dust, fire and water for steam.
I think the purple one should go here. That way you have one element of whatever you require to that one, add this one.
I think you're right too, and I think that's what it should be for this one as well.
Probably, yeah.
This way it splits it all up and it gives it the most amount of things it can touch, and that leaves us a lot more openings.
Okay, so
It's
what
like-
am I moving where?
Purples in these slots.
Oh,
Just on the one side, right?
What?
Are we
One
are,
more-
are we changing this side or are we
I,
just
I don't know.
doing-
We'll just change this side. How about this?
If you think this one if you think this side works, leave it as is. This one, on the other hand, the way it is set up, I think the mixed one should go here, because that way you can have fire going there, you can have fire going there, you can have water going there, or wind, or whatever you need. So wind seems to be the
Wind seems to need to be at the top because that still needs to
Yes.
feed into this one.
yeah, because you need wind for that one and that one, but you don't need it for this one.
Right.
Yeah, so wind right there.
Yeah, so this one will act as water for this one. This one will act as fire for this one.
And then we could put air and Water, no. We'll have to put fire?
Remember, this will act as whatever we need it to be.
Yeah. So we can put
Yeah,
Put fire there.
fire,
because then it'll feed into this one.
water, earth?
I think so. Because we're just trying to cover all the bases here.
So I'm just going through it in my head again. So this is air. Well, that's technically air, and then so
We need air, earth,
Technically
and
earth.
water for this one.
yeah. So this technically acts as earth and water.
And the air goes for the dust. So that
Yep, and then
Simulates
dust goes
both.
here too. Yeah,
dust goes there, that fire goes there, and this makes up the rest.
because that acts as earth. Yep.
Yeah. So fire and water makes magma steam. Ooh.
Yeah, because this would
Yes,
this would be
but this
earth,
one will also act as
magma. Yeah, and then this would
or
these two together would act as
steam.
steam,
I think.
or potentially, I think this one. Ugh,
The fire.
that
one
doesn't
right
work.
here.
I think this one and earth technically could be interchanged, but I think those are the only two because technically this still needs steam. Because if you use this, if we're using what we're doing from the other side, that becomes like mud. 'Cause
Which
this
is the only
technically
creature we
earth.
don't have is a mixture of water and earth
Yep.
on all of
So,
these.
so this one, because this is fire, might need to be moved here. Because technically this acts as fire. And
She's
you'd still
correct.
get magma.
Yeah, absolutely correct. So, earth, fire, switchy. No, I didn't spoil that. Well done.
I was just like thinking about it, but then I'm just like, but we don't have anything that's mud. So that was in a really weird spot.
I mean, we
Yeah.
have the closets. Filthy little bastards.
That might be the closest that we get to this, honestly.
So, at this point, it's pull the lever, Crunk, and see what happens.
So, if you guys wish to lock in your answers, I need another character up here to pull that lever. We've already got Totar up there to pull a lever. So, all right.
Oh, okay.
I will pull the lever
I'm
from-
worried. We set all the front line up there. We leave all the squish back here. They get jumped.
I say send me a squishy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Send a squishy up there with the not squishy.
I'll
Mhm.
send that up there a little bit.
Alright.
Hi, cat.
All right.
There'll
So
be an alligator on the other side of this lever.
it looks like these are like they enter through here potentially if they're going to come at us.
Or they'll open the containment fields and just come right out of there.
True.
I was gonna say, don't they have wings?
Yeah.
Methods don't.
Oh,
Or no, methods do, but quasits don't. There we go. I mixed them up.
Okay.
okay.
Mixed up my fiendish bastards. Okay, so
I'm gonna.
we are
s-
we are
here.
locking in these answers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
That's
stick-
what we got.
All right. So as you guys reach out, and it's like if either one of you tries to pull your lever early, it kind of locks about like not even a quarter of an inch of movement until the other one moves as far, at which point the locking mechanism releases and you can pull both levers all the way down. You hear a nice heavy chunk of the mechanism engaging. You release the levers, you can hear movement, metal on metal, stone on stone, lots of grinding movements, and you watch as each one of these little platforms light up, glowing with the respective element that has been placed on them, as if it was reading what is there.
Did anyone else lose him?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
lost them.
Lost
him.
As it's glowing as though it is reading the element that is there. And then as it reaches the end, there's a moment. And you hear, hands-on learners. My favorite. I need somebody to roll me a d6.
Fuck.
I'll do it.
All right.
I did it.
Kotar did it.
Oh,
Okay, so we will end tonight's session here in just a moment. But first, I need everyone to roll initiative as this pen pops open, the glass shattering outwards.
Which pen?
that one.
Oh, the one with the skull fucking. Okay.
Yeah, like it opens and you just hear.
My friend.
And like quite literally, it like the glass opens and it fucking launches to fucking there.
Ebony is fucking ready.
I'm ready to go.
We should have taken a action to prepare a smack.
Fuck
Just
did
in
we do
case.
wrong?
Anyways,
How close were we, or were we just completely off?
You'll have to find out next time.
I mean, only one of them opened up, so
I have a feeling it's the one we swapped out.
probably.
Moved the fire
It-
out of it and moved the earth up.
it
I have a
could
feeling that's
be.
what it was.
It could be, or it might not be.
I'm gonna smack whoever did it. Just smack him.
Go fuck yourself. Look, I've been.
You messing something up. Reaper and everything.
So I just want to let you know one thing, one spoiler. That D6 was to determine which one of the 6 cages opened. That's it.
I kind of figured.
I'm still blaming Ebony.
I was gonna say, look how quickly you pointed that finger. Damn.
Well, you know, I have like a 60% chance of being right. It was her fault. So.
Oh,
To be fair, I did agree with her.
Well, Lucky, we expect nonsense from you. Okay, that's just how it is.
See,
I
this is
got
why
to
I
past the
was
first
quiet.
floor. I think I get an exempt this time.
oh man.
See, this is why I was quiet. I can't be wrong if I don't say an answer.
No, you're just
Also
wrong for
means
not
you
doing
don't
anything.
participate.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh god, that's
Oh
fucking.
my god.
Hell.
Also, Totar, who wants to
Yes.
go first? We rolled the same.
Who has a higher dex? Oh shit.
That's funny.
Rock, paper, scissors?
Roll these.
1d20.
Both of you guys roll a d20. Roll it public.
Probably.
Kotar goes first.
Just try.
Damn, Daniel.
Damn,
Stand
Daniel.
back! Let the man do the work.
Oh god.
Literally because low key, no. Fuck this. Actually, not even low key anymore. I have an inspiration I need to burn. Can I roll a d20?
No!
Sure. Go ahead.
Come on.
Damn.
Still no.
Oh my
but
god.
still.
God damn.
You
Can
burned
I
an
burn my inspiration
on
to
the off
Totar
chance-
to reroll his?
Yeah. You weren't going to get higher than a 20.
She could have
No,
nat
but
20.
maybe- That was what I was hoping for.
Yeah,
Oh
do
yeah.
the
no,
reroll
does
again.
Does anybody have any excess inspirations, or was that the excess that you had?
No, I do.
That was the excess.
You know what? I'll even give you mine. Go ahead.
You're such a dick.
Oh, no, you're telling no. You know what? On principle, no. No. You
You know
can burn that one however you want to burn it.
You know what I'm saying? It needs to go anyway.
That was like the nicest way I've heard somebody tell somebody to take something and shove it up their ass. And you 1,000% deserve it. Oh,
I do. I love it.
oh, that was a great session, everyone. I'm not gonna lie, we did not get nearly as far as I thought we would, but I'm not upset. That was beautiful fucking roleplay to start with.
You threw
And-
puzzles at us. We weren't going to make it that far at all.
Well, I honestly did not anticipate the first like two and a half hours of the session to be as much role play as it was. I figured we'd
Yeah.
probably spend about an hour on that and then get into the puzzle.
I'm
We also
sorry, I
did
had
a
to
lot
ask
of
an
fucking
important
about.
question.
Like this was a lot of fun. I thoroughly enjoyed this, and yeah, I kind of wish we were playing this next week, but
Me fucking too.
Yeah.
I was about to
What's
say, I'm
next
gonna
week?
have to wait 2
Yeah.
weeks for this.
I'm not sure if it's yours or if it's gonna be Hammers, and we're gonna work on the characters. I can't remember. It's one of y'all's.
Like I said, if it's mine next week, what we can do is, like I said, I can set up a date. I only need to talk to, three of you, and it's not going to be like a whole session long. It's mostly just going through a couple things, making sure I mark them down, and calling it a day. It's maybe at most an hour, at most maybe 30 minutes worth of conversation.
It's
I
I mean, we
don't
can
think
do it
there'll be
now.
withdrawals.
Like, I'm
I
fine.
cannot do it now.
It's always you, Josie.
She has
I
to
think we're
work
good to go. I just need to let you know what I plan on doing.
But
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no,
will-
I'm good.
I want to thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for hanging out. But
Mhm.
you
Thank
those
you
of
for
you who
hosting.
need to get some fucking sleep, go ahead and get some fucking sleep.
Yes.
I'm gonna
I
wrap
started
up
my
and
own.
Yeah,
raid out, and I will
technically
be
do,
back
but-
briefly before I head to bed myself. So,
Bye, people. Thank you for
Bye.
running, Mr.
Thank-
DM. It's been amazing.
thank you guys for some
Yes.
seriously wonderful role play. Thank you guys for playing. This has been
Yep.
my pleasure. Thank you. I will
I
be
only have
back
one
shortly.
gripe.
What's that?
You cockblocked me on my roleplay. Just want you to know.
With the hug.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
I was like, you cock blocked yourself by being on mute.
No, I actually started talking. I actually pulled myself off mute.
I apologize. I didn't catch that. I thought we were. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I still love you. Amazing game. Always love your games. I think if you gripes, I'm here.
I appreciate it. All right, I will be back shortly. All right, so thank you guys for hanging out. That was our session. In 2 weeks, we will be back here doing some more, continuing with this puzzle. Will they figure it out, or are they gonna have to fight every last monstrosity in every one of those cages? I don't know. We'll find out. See how long it takes for them to figure out that puzzle. But our next scheduled stream will be doing the math again. I do believe that it is this coming Sunday, where we will be having the Strixhaven campaign again, starting at about the same time. So hope to see you guys there. That said, thank you guys for hanging out. I think we are going to go raid out to 0xP Official. They are currently doing some Dungeons and Dragons themselves. So yes, we will raid out to them. We've got sub raid, we got follow raid, we got some Discord links, we got Grumpy Cookie link. We got the goods. So, I want to thank you guys for hanging out once again. Thank you to my players who did a fucking phenomenal job. Excellent role play. Just, God, I'm biased. I'm very blessed. I have some outstanding players, and they bring me so much joy. I couldn't ask for more. But yes, thank you guys for hanging out. I want you all to stay safe, choose kindness, be nice to each other, and until next time, stay weird, my friends.